Alright, I think we should be live. Let me just refresh the chat to make sure it's actually, working. Sorry for the delay. I had to do a bit of troubleshooting because friggin' I was dropping frames like crazy during the test run. Things seem to be fine now. I had to, like, unplug, replug my internet and everything. That, and also just, have a bit of a family situation that, need to be taken care of. Yeah. With that being said, is me, Matthew Smart. And, let me just make sure audio's good on my end. Yeah, okay, yeah, we seem to be good. So, yeah, yesterday's stream was just sort of like a way to test the waters to make sure that everything was all good. And the response was really good for it. And today, we're getting into the big boy stuff now. Welcome in, Jackalkins. Is a pleasure to see you. And, yeah, so we are going to be playing some video games. Can you believe it? A gamer playing video games instead of just complaining about them nonstop or hyping up ones that don't exist? Crazy, right? So, hello to you, Madamer. So we are going to be playing some Mario Kart Double Dash today. This was my very first Mario Kart game, and, obviously I have a lot of nostalgia and some fondness for it. But it's not your typical version of Mario Kart Double Dash. There's a special version of the game. Because there was actually a ROM hack of the game that came out a little while ago and just got an update about a week ago, I would say. And is essentially a hack that adds in tons of classic retro tracks from throughout the Mario Kart series, from Super Mario Kart all the way up to Mario Kart 7, and they're recreated very, very faithfully to fit into the Double Dash engine. And it's also partially a challenge hack too, since the CPU's difficulties have been cranked up quite a bit. So I imagine there's going to be a it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge, and I'm probably going to fail a lot, but that's part of the fun. Also, my boy Shooting Films. First time on this channel. Let me go ahead and where is he? Go channel, put user. There we go. Gotta add you as a moderator, man. So before we do get into the game itself, I do want to show you specifically from the gal herself, the work that she put into this hack. So I'm going to pull up the video right now from a YouTuber named Portable Productions. She was the one that was involved in making this hack. Mario Kart Double Dash Retro Track GP. And I'm gonna let you watch her video so that you could get a little bit of insight into her goals when it came to making this hack. She's done a number of GameCube hacks before. I think her most notable one was like for Luigi's Mansion. So yeah, I got the release trailer pulled up right here. Let me switch to my my YouTube thing. There we go. Alright. And yeah, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit. I gotta go to a friend's birthday party. All good, man. I appreciate you being here all the same. And that is my stream thing. I do not want people to see that. Let me go ahead and move that so that people only see the what I'm actually care about. Mario Kart Double Dash used to be my favorite back then. We got brother in arms right here. So yeah, I am going to show you the video from Portable Productions that goes into detail about her mindset with making this ROM hack. And yeah, let me turn off the video game tunes real quick. Let me just do that. All right. And yeah, Let me know if the audio is good, by the way, in case it's pretty rough. So, yeah, without further ado, Miss Portable Productions, take it away.
Hello, people of YouTube. This is Lilith, or Portable Productions, and today I bring you something very special. Before we delve into this project and go in depth about Mario Kart Retro Track Grand Prix, please consider donating, as I've poured about a whole year of my—
Oh yeah, and another thing too is like she has a Ko-Fi page. So currently there is a she's working on a donation goal of $3,000 for a season 2. Season 1 has already been accomplished, but season 2 to basically add even more stuff to this ROM hack, which is pretty cool. I'm probably gonna be chipping in a little bit myself. Because yeah, I really appreciate the effort that's gone into this hack, and you know, I want it to keep getting better. These are all like the stretch goals for the hack: battle maps, difficulty modes, more retro courses, as well as like the OG soundtrack. We'll get into that a little bit later, but there's a lot of effort that goes into this.
my life into this project in total, and have completely made this project on my own. The donation link will be available on screen or in the description. Thank you. Welcome to Mario Kart Double Dash Retro Track Grand Prix, otherwise known as Mario Kart RTGP. In this title, you'll find yourself racing across familiar tracks on the GameCube exclusive title Mario Kart Double Dash.
The best one.
This time around, you'll find 48 brand new retro courses introduced with stunning visuals and attention to detail never before seen.
For the record, it started with 48 tracks, and it has since increased. And with the Season 1 DLC that was added, there's 16 more tracks. So we have a total of 80 tracks to work with, which includes the 16 from the original game.
In the Double Dash modding community. So without further ado, let's get right into the content you'll find in RTGP.
We got a true game designer
Before
in
we
front
delve
of
into
us.
RTGP and its content, let's talk a little bit about what makes a good adaptation.
Hey, Neo. So yeah, I'm showing this video about the hack that we're gonna be playing today. Essentially, a hack of Mario Kart Double Dash that adds in tons of retro tracks from Super Mario Kart all the way up to Mario Kart 7.
For Double Dash. As I've experimented and played a lot of the community-based content in the past couple of years, I've taken notice regarding Double Dash's advantages and disadvantages in regards to gameplay. I've decided to take the most beneficial route I could regarding some of these courses.
What's the difference between hacks and mods? I would say like a hack is more so like a complete overhaul of the game, or like adding so much content to it, whereas like a mod is more so, you know, just switching like character skins and any or anything, or just, you know, simple stuff like that. I would say this is a full-on hack where it's just like a full overhaul of what made this game like so freaking good in the first place. And to answer your statement as shooting films, there's still 16 more tracks to go before it matches the amount of 8 Deluxe, but if Season 2 gets fulfilled, then we could definitely see that happen.
Advantages and disadvantages in regards to gameplay. I've decided to take the most beneficial route I could regarding some of these courses, as drifting and snaking is heavily encouraged in this title. I've noticed some maps from other games simply are too small to accommodate for Double Dash's gameplay, and thus, with that philosophy in mind, most of the tracks you'll see here are scaled to properly support the speed and drifting mechanics of Mario Kart Double Dash.
And that's something I really, really freaking appreciate about a hack like this, like the attention to detail, because Double Dash really is such a unique game compared to any other game in the series, because you had very, very stiff movement in all the other Mario Kart games that came before this, and then after this, you sort of have a much more standardized format, which was great on its own, but Double Dash had such a unique flair to it in terms of like the handling and the drifting and everything, that choosing to omit tracks that wouldn't really work well with this style of gameplay, I think is a really, really interesting approach to take with something like this, and goes to show the amount of detail it takes to like make something like this in the first place. Sometimes mods just add content with the same assets, like they're either a new game or DLC, if that makes sense. I start using interchangeably, that's all. I mean, you can really go either or, honestly. A lot of it can be, like, interchangeable.
Because I value the player experience, this is something I've tried my best to balance to retain the fun of Double Dash, but also make it so introducing Double Dash to new players is top priority.
Here's the thing about introducing Double Dash to new players. That is a little bit of a lie, because this, I said earlier, this doubles as a challenge hack. So the CPU's difficulties have been cranked up quite a bit, and it's, I did some testing. It's gonna take some guts in order to actually beat some of these guys. So wish me luck on that. There was a quote-unquote baby edition that was released that makes the CPU's difficulty just how it was in the original game. That hasn't been added for the Season 1 DLC, so I can't really test that out. But still, like, I imagine it'll get added at some point. I just thought that was funny to take note of.
A lot of the courses you'll see going forward have been scaled properly to support these philosophies.
Extras, baby!
Before we start with the content included, you'll be happy to know that the LAN character select feature has been integrated into RTGP in order to better support freedom in LAN play.
People who love Double Dash will be familiar with this hack.
Specifically tailored to LAN play.
I mean, Double Dash, like, ROM hacking is definitely not that popular of a thing to do, especially in comparison to Mario Kart Wii. That's just, like, the safe haven from Mario Kart ROM hacking. So seeing Double Dash get this support is pretty freaking sick. And, yeah, LAN mode, you know, just seeing that support is really freaking sick. Because LAN mode is such a really cool feature about the GameCube that you don't really see people talk about just because it's really difficult to get set up.
I'd love if the community could help me test this project properly for LAN, as I do not own the equipment to do so feel free. Additionally, included in this pack is the popular Extender Cup. This cup allows you to play every course in the game in a huge randomized cup.
We're not going to do that because I think I would actually die from trying to attempt all that in one go. But now we get into the real meat and potatoes.
As mentioned before, this project features 48 brand new retro courses, either ported faithfully or created from scratch. I hope you'll find a ton of replay value considering the mass amount of courses I've put together here.
If there was a standard single-player versus mode, I feel like that'd be really nice,
I've made it a very important task to at least have one variant per track theme. Here you'll find 7 different courses from the classic title Super Mario Kart.
I mean, that's fair dues. If you do like all the repeats where it's like, if it's all like the Mario circuits, that would just get really boring real quick. But here's what's selected from Super Mario Kart. First track in the series, fair dues. Choco Island 2, which, yikes. Ghost Valley 1, eh. Bowser Castle 2. So many people hate Bowser Castle 2 because of, like, you know, just the tight corners and everything, and also just the turn where you just have to stop. I think that's what makes this track incredibly hilarious to me. I'm so glad that she picked this one. Rainbow Road, which, you know, fair dues. Koopa Beach 2, which is a decent choice. Kid Me Will Gone Crazy seeing this? Same, honestly. Dawn Plains 1. I'm more of a Dawn Plains 3 guy, but still. Vanillic 1, I'm interested to see how, like, the ice blocks are ported over.
Mario Kart 64 has been given a facelift here in RTGP. You'll find that I've ported every single course from that title.
Every single course.
That your favorite track is here.
Every single course.
Fan. Let's take a look.
Like, that is so much effort for a game that doesn't really have the greatest courses in the world. Wario Stadium, I'm very interested in trying this one, because how much this track sucks in 64. Frappe Snowland, this one's alright. Yoshi Valley with all the porcupine hazards, really sick. Banshee Boardwalk, I feel like this one gets overlooked a lot. I do like this one quite a bit. Rainbow Road, if this one's still the 3 laps, I'm gonna get bored real fast. Koopa Troopa Beach, this one's always been a favorite for me. Could you imagine a remake of Super Mario Kart on the end? I'd be interested to see someone try that. Calamari Desert's decent. Royal Raceway is a top-tier circuit track. Toad's Turnpike? I love Toad's Turnpike. Choco Mountain's also really great. I love what they did within World. Mario Raceway is okay. Moo Moo Farm, serviceable. DK Chungo Parkway, this one's alright. More PNG tubing, it's the way it be. Sherbert Land, we love the penguins. If you don't, you're banned. Bowser's Castle, one of the better Bowser's Castles in the series, I would say.
Mario Kart Super Circuit is one of the few underrated gems from the game.
Underrated gem. She is on the right side of history. She is on the right side of history. Anyone that detests Super Circuit, you're just young. You're just young, honestly. This was like the bee's knees when I was little. Like, I played this game so much as a kid. It has some of those unique tracks in the series. I love Super Circuit.
Game Boy era that nobody seems to talk about. I love these courses, but have always felt like nobody has done them justice up until now.
Crazy.
That being said, if you love Super Circuit as much as I do, then you'll find a whopping 16 courses.
16 out of the 20. Peach Circuit, a fairly standard first course. Mario Circuit, honestly, I sleep. I like Super Circuit's look back and probably play. If you have the NSO expansion pack, I say it's worth it. Sky Garden's great. Cheap Cheap Island, I love this one. Bowser Castle 3. This was the Bowser Castle choice and a fairly solid pick. Luigi Circuit. The way they implement the rain in this one is pretty interesting. Broken Pier. Far from a favorite, but cool that's here. Snowland without the screen shake, so it's actually playable. And the penguins are a hazard, which is sick! Yoshi Desert, I like this one a lot. Blue Lake, it's alright. Lakeside Park. This one is cool with all the volcanic rocks that come down. Sunset Wilds, this better have the actual sunset effect this time. Riverside Park is really cool. Cheeseland, my go! My go! Ribbon Road's great too. And Shy Guy Beach. And Rainbow Road. How they implement this one is gonna be real interesting. Actual cheese. Listen, I like Cheeseland in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, so shop. I do gotta pause for a second, because I know that the other Bowser Castles are omitted. I gotta remember, what was the last track that she did include? Let me see. I'm looking at the Mario Wiki right now. Here, let me see here. Mario Circuit, Blue Lake, Cheeseland, Snowland. Okay, no, so she was wrong. She was actually wrong. No, it was the 17. The only ones that were omitted were the other Bowser's Castles, which fair dues. I don't remember what's the last one. Yeah, minor math mistake. You lose, and I win, because I get more Super Circuit goodness.
Mario Kart DS was one of my first Mario Kart games that I owned personally. These hold a special place for me, so I tried to pick out the most nostalgic courses I remember from that era. I hope I picked some of your favorites too.
I was more of a Sonic Riders kid. I rented Sonic Riders back in the day. I liked it. I just wish I played more of it. Are we playing Retro Track GP after watching the trailers? We are. That's the plan for today. It's gonna be a fun time.
Let's take a look at those.
Alright. Cheap Cheap Beach. I love Cheap Cheap Beach, dude. Especially in Mario Kart 8. Desert Hills. You could have picked some better ones, honestly. Luigi's Mansion. Fair choice. I love what they're doing with the portraits. Fits right on the GameCube. This is just comedy. Fan favorite picks. And you pick Figure 8 Circuit. Bowser Castle 4. Yeah, I wish Bowser Castle 4 got remade. But okay, yeah, Figure 8 Circuit. DK Pass. It's Barren World. This one is just eh. Shroom Ridge. I'm a big Shroom Ridge fan. And Airship Fortress. This one's another GOAT. Basically, Double Dash getting DLC 20 plus years later. Yeah, it's really freaking sick.
Now that we've gone through the additional courses, I'd like to note that I've attempted to keep every single gimmick of these courses intact for this title. I was never a fan of obstacles being reworked or omitted, so
Same.
I've done my best to preserve the heart and soul of these courses. You'll find a ton of custom objects and gimmicks ready for you to play with here. I've spent a lot of time crafting these objects with handmade animation work, models, and functions never before executed in the Double Dash modding scene until now.
And again, that's something I really freaking respect, because like a lot of Double Dash hacks I've seen it more so just preserving the track layouts, not so much the hazards. So the fact that she's keeping them in here,
These
really
will
cool.
hopefully keep you coming back for more to get the authentic retro course experience.
And the soundtrack, this part's real sick.
Additionally, Mario Kart RTGP also comes with a fully original soundtrack composed by yours truly.
I love how all
This
things in new
soundtrack
tracks have ice.
includes
Same.
compositions crafted to mimic the Mario Kart Double Dash style.
Yeah, she recreated like all the songs to fit in the Double Dash theme. It's really freaking cool. So I'm curious how I'm gonna hear some of my favorites.
I've composed almost 40 pieces for this project alone, so I really hope you give them a listen, either through the game or through YouTube. You can find the playlist on my YouTube homepage, so see you there. Otherwise, thanks to your generous donations, I've also included an alternative download link for a version of the project that includes the classic compositions for those who want to get an experience that might feel closer to home for some people.
Now, as far as the Season 1 pack, which we're going to be playing it, is concerned, that doesn't have the original soundtrack yet. Again, if Season 2 reaches its full funding goal, which I hope it does, she plans to include alternate versions with the original soundtracks too. So here's hoping.
Though, I do hope you still listen to my renditions of the music, as I put a lot of heart into them. Thank you. A final note I'd like to add regarding this project is that it is fully console compatible. You can run this title on official GameCube hardware right from the get-go. So
That's
be sure to check it
freaking
out on
sick.
console. With that being said,
I
won't
would
waste any more of your
attempt
time.
to try
After
this on my
premiere,
Wii U,
the project
but
will
the last time I tried to do a ROM hack on my Wii U, granted I don't remember if it was console compatible, it caused my Wii U to explode into smithereens. So I think Dolphin's the best way to go for me with this stream, which I do apologize if there are going to be some frame drops. That's going to be kind of inevitable given what we're working with here. My PC isn't the strongest in the world, but we'll make do.
will be available for free on Game Banana, either through the description or through the comment section. Thank you for being patient with me on this journey. It was a lot of fun, and I hope you'll keep playing RTGP for years to come, as I have DLC planned, and you won't want to miss it. Please subscribe, and I'll see you when I see you. Stay tuned, and happy racing.
And so we have right here the Season 1 thing. So this was a donation goal for like $300, and managed to achieve that. And 16 more tracks got added to the game, including ones from Wii and 7. And there was a poll that allowed people to vote on which tracks they want to see, and I participated in it. And some of my track picks ended up getting in, some of them didn't. So let's take a look at those, because they will be included in what we are playing today. Which is why I would say if the page would actually load for me. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. We love our technical difficulties in these streams, chat. Let me try this. There we go. All right. So what was added in the recent update? Frame rates also participated, and I won because I got my favorite track as the very first edition. Pretty sick. I mean, Waluigi Pinball. I mean, we got it. One of the best and most creative tracks ever made. We got it. I friggin' love Waluigi Pinball, dude. Yeah. And of course we got Coconut Mall. You had to pick this one for the Wii babies. And to be fair, Coconut Mall is a great track. We can never escape it, can we? Dread it, run from it. Mario Circuit 3 arrives all the same. Cool to watch himself while playing. You love to see. Yeah, it's just. You wee babies just love getting pandered to. Like, all the friggin' time. Like, friggin', this is my moment as a Double Dash fan. And you wee babies have to friggin', like, shove your nostalgia down everyone's throats. It's really cool, but when you get the Polar Express track, Calamari Desert already happened, buddy. And Merry Mountain is so boring. Delphio Square, this fits in really well. You know, Peach Beach, Daisy Cruiser. I'm so sorry it wasn't me. That's what they all say. Yoshi Falls. Again, friggin'. Like, you have picked some of the most exciting tracks in the world, and you pick Yoshi Falls. Just the circle. We have the numbers to back you up, little bro. 8 Deluxe beat it out, okay? World will inevitably beat you out, guys. DS sucks? Okay. Hold on a minute, buddy. Okay. I forgot to add the chat highlight filter to, like, the YouTube thing. Let me give you a moment. Okay. Friggin', where is... okay. Chat highlight, yeah. Mr. DS Sucks Andy. Mr. DS Sucks guy. I'm gonna need you to do me a little favor. Alright? I need you to write me a 10-paragraph essay on why Mario Kart DS is an underrated gem. Otherwise, I am banning you. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Neo Bowser City. Far from my favorite from Mario Kart 7, but fair dues. Mario Circuit. Wario's Gold Mine. Okay, to be fair, this is a good one. This is a good choice. I like Wario's Gold Mine quite a bit. Not 8, but Wario's Gold Mine is good. Ghost Valley 2. Again, you wee babies get everything! Everything, I tell you! Ghost Valley 2 wasn't even that good. Peach Gardens is alright, to be fair. It's not great 8, but Peach Gardens on DS and Wii is fine. Macro Circuit, true. Woohoo Loop! I like this one. It's so weird seeing Woohoo Island on a GameCube game. Such a bizarre choice. Rumble Volcano, we won. We won! Best track from Wii, right here. Bing, bing, woo, shut up. Yeah, I love Grumble Volcano to death, dude. Moo Moo Meadows, 10 more years, baby! 10 more years of Moo Moo Meadows, you'll love to see it. Shy Guy Bazaar, pretty solid choice. Bowser's Castle from Wii? Okay, to be fair, I'd say this is one of the better Bowser's Castles in the series. That added 10 years to my lifespan? True! Rainbow Road from DS. Far from my favorite, but it's a decent choice. I think this would work I think this manages to work really well in Double Dash. And yeah, so this is what we are going to be playing today, fellas. So yeah, if you want support in getting Season 2, like I said, you can check out the Ko-Fi page. The tiers is, if they hit $750, we're gonna get some battle maps. $1,500, some extra hard difficulty modes, some more retro courses for 2250, and then if it hits the full 3000, you get the Boo as an item, as well as the OG soundtracks for Season 1 too. So that's sort of the plan. I plan to chip in a little bit myself. There's like a year to get to this goal, and I hope we can reach it. But with that being said, I think I have stalled for more than long enough. Without further ado, my fellas in Christ, it is time to play some freaking Mario Kart Double Dash Retro Track GP. Here's hoping my frame rate doesn't completely die on me. Hello, RSDJ2. We are about to start the game. Let me just go ahead and close out my tabs. Game. Alright, so, yeah. I unfortunately can't ship in, but I pray that I hit the goals. Yeah, here's hoping. I want this hack to be the best thing it could be for everyone. So, let me get Dolphin set up now. And we are going to hop into some Double Dash gameplay. So the plan today is we're going to do half of the new tracks that were added. Where is it? Here we go. We're going to be playing about half of the tracks that were added here. And then in a future stream, we're going to go ahead and do the other 32 tracks. Because I have something else planned today beyond just the gameplay. And that'll be after we play those 32 tracks. So without further ado, let me just make sure the audio is good again. It's too loud. Make sure the audio is good again. Yeah, let me know if it's a bit too loud on your end, in which case I can tweak it. And like I said, since it is a challenge hack, I'm probably not going to be getting first consistently, if at all. But that's okay. So yeah, and just for full transparency, yeah, you can find the hack on Game Banana. In order to play it, you need to get yourself a legal copy of Mario Kart Double Dash in your home, and then dump it onto your computer. And then download the patch, and, you know, patch the ROM. So you could do it, Matthew. I appreciate the confidence. We will see. So with that being said, yeah, let's hop in. We're gonna do 150cc. Because the lightweight characters tend to be the best in the game, from my experience, anyway. We're gonna just start off with the babies. And we're just gonna use the, where is it? The little buggy cart. The speed is low, but the acceleration is so freaking high, it really doesn't matter. So, yeah, we're gonna get started now. Sorry, I'm a pirate, so I don't know what that means. Go back to the 7 Seas, landlubber, okay? I do not endorse piracy. I do not endorse piracy at all. You can tell because there's a legitimate copy of Mario Kart Double Dash I found, developed by Nintendo. Mario Kart DS is underrated because... Okay, alright, we are going to... Okay, give me a second. Mario Kart DS is underrated because the DS sold 67 copies. Yet the unfortunate circumstance of releasing the year when Shao the Hedgehog graced the earth, also known as Sonic the Hedgehog. You get a pass. Makes fun of wee babies, but then plays as babies. Pot calling the... Listen. Shut up, okay. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the game. Here's hoping that the experience is smooth, because otherwise I am going to be really, really upset. So we're going to start off with Luigi Raceway from Mario Kart 64. And already we're dealing with some frame rate issues, but let's hope that's not consistent. Alright, let's get into it. I did test out this track beforehand, and honestly, I think the scale works pretty well for Mario Kart 64. It's Baby Ouija. Yeah, right off the bat with the blue shell, that's how you know. That's how you know we're in for a good time. Okay, there's a perfect opportunity for me to, some speed. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, this is a good track for the mushrooms. Alright, got another one right there. Alright, first place, baby. We'll see how long I can maintain that. I should probably end up switching. Alright. Alright. Now, there's something I absolutely adore about Double Dash 2. The fact that you can switch which item you have readily available on you. Nothing but red shells? That's all a man needs! That's all a man needs. Oh, just frame perfect dodge. I forgot for a second that I had the friggin', what was it, the fake iron box, and that is not gonna do good for defense. Oh no! Okay. It's okay. You can always come back from a tough spot. Good shot. Hello, Jasper. I was gonna be like, if they ran into their own bomb, that would've been so funny. Alright. Keep it going. Keep it going. I'm gonna wait for them to get off the plane. Alright, alright, and... Oh my god, okay, I would not expect these guys to show up. And I missed the item, that's great. Yeah, I don't think this first race is gonna be, a winner in my book. What happened to those guys? Oh, yeah, that's, that was a nice frame ring take right there. Oh, I'm in third? Okay. Alright. Oh, I was... You know, I was gonna say there's no shame in third place, but you know what? Yeah, the AI, You know, a stream is not gonna be super fun if I'm just constantly winning all the time. So... You know... Wish me luck. The screen showing you as you pass out on the top of the tunnel is cool. I didn't even notice that. Yeah. I think next time I gotta get Bowser Jr. on the crew. Birdo must hate you. Yeah, friggin', I don't know what it is with Birdo in particular. Yeah, Cheap Cheap Beach, this is my home, so... Already I missed the start boost, so this is gonna be a tough one. Cheap Cheap Beach is my home, so here's hoping I do a little bit better here. Yeah, I'm definitely was not gonna get that double iron box, so... Oh, great! At the very least with Double Dash, like, when you get hit by something, you're not put to, like, a dead halt for seconds at a time, so... I can make do. I missed all of those. That is a great sign. You deserve the crunchy sound bits. You deserve to have your mod taken away. How about that? Alright. Alright, we can make it back. Alright. Now hold on to this for all it's worth. That's another thing I like about Double Dash 2. You can't just constantly hold an IM on your back. Ensure you're always safe. You have to let go at the right time. I almost thought they were going to run to that fake box. Nope. Peach and Waluigi are like the most cursed couple you could get. I feel like they would run like a horrible Watch Mojo parody together or something. Mario Kart DS is the best in the series despite me never playing it, but it doesn't matter, it's the best Mario Kart. Correct. This is the correct opinion. I love going on message boards and glazing games I never played. That's me. Am I gonna him? Oh, did you see that? Oh, let's freaking go! You love to see a banana snipe. The bananas have such a wide radius too, that it just makes it so freaking good to be able to. I think overall Mario Kart Wii is my favorite in the series. Guys, I think we have a traitor among us. Alright, I'm gonna drop the fake iron box. It's not gonna be of good use to me. And then, yeah, I'm gonna throw the shell, hope for the best. And, okay. I'm gonna switch so I can use the mushroom. Alright. I don't think you can look back in this game, so that's a risk I don't think I'm good with taking. I think that I might be getting first! And I'm gonna throw this to be safe. Let's frickin' go! Let's frickin' go! Alright! This is how you know Cheep Cheep Beach is the greatest track ever made. Let's frickin' go! And this ending jingle is just so. This is just joy and whimsy pilled to the max. And once again, since we're just starting, if there's any audio issues, if I'm too loud, if the game's too loud, let me know. I want Wario Coliseum to make a return. I'm surprised it never came back in 8 Deluxe, because I feel like that would have benefited greatly from, what was it? The anti-gravity. Yeah. Yeah, this song is just joy and whimsy pilled to the max. Alright, next course. Peach Circuit from Mario Kart Super Circuit. I do like how they animated all the, are they orange trees or peach trees? I keep forgetting. And I keep missing the boost. Alright. This is a relatively simple track, so shouldn't be too bad. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, baby Luigi time. The sound bits in this game are wonderful. Can you tell I like Double Dash a lot? Up. Almost got them. Oh, I did a little zoom zoom. I don't think I ever noticed that. Oh, that's adorable. And almost had it. Alright. So far, so good. Keep it going. Nice! Not that... Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. And... No! Wait, I could still take it? I could still take it? No! Almost had it. I gotta do a Mario Kart marathon so I can... Maybe Ouija number not one. That's adorable. I gotta do a Mario Kart marathon so I can determine what's my personal favorite Mario Kart. It's either Double Dash or Redux. It's either or for me. It's really interchangeable. World is really close. I just think it needs... I think that game just needs a couple more tracks for me to properly say that. And make the battle mode better in that game, because for the love of everything, battle mode in World is not fun. Green shell from hell? True. The cartoon eyes are great. I was always mixed on anti-gravity. When it was utilized well, I thought it was really interesting. And sometimes it was just sort of... eh. Alright, Desert Hills. It's not gonna be hard to beat the Mario Kart World version of Desert Hills, so... I'm actually sort of intrigued. I cannot get the starting boost to save my life. Is it just me, or is the song slower than the original version? I do like the remix of this song quite a bit, actually. It feels much more mystical than before. Yeah, I like this remix a lot, actually. I think I prefer this over the original, which was just fart noises, honestly. Oh, the triple kill with Bowser and Toad. That is diabolical. Also, for anyone wondering, I am actually using a proper GameCube controller. It's not just for show on the screen. I do have the Smash Brothers GameCube controller adapter for the Wii U, and I installed some drivers so that it actually works on my computer. And it's worked flawlessly so far. Alright, I gotta take the shortcut. No! I think I'm gonna hit them? Yeah, it's too late. Is this gonna be enough? I don't think it is, no. Yeah, I think I screwed myself over. I screwed myself over big time. I think that's gonna get me out of the rankings. And I missed the iron box too. That's how you know. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Use a Power A GameCube controller before I lost batteries. Is that like a third-party one, or is that more of a or is that like a Wavebird? Fourth place. I'm not okay. I'll at least take fourth. Can we get some oops in the chat? True, honestly. Unfortunate. Luckily, at the very least, I am still in the top 3, so I get to participate in the ceremony. So, yay! Third party? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've never had great luck with third-party controllers. See, there's the secret. If you get the third place, you end up getting the slower version of the ceremony. At least not last place. If I got last place, I would have just ended the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and insert my name real quick. It does get overridden since there's so many of these cups are labeled as mushroom cups, flower cups, everything. This will likely get overwritten, but still. Yeah, we'll just go with Matthew's GameCube. Hey, hope I'm not late. Funky Thor. Oh, this stream is just beginning. We still got like 7 more cups we're gonna do today. And we're not even gonna be done after that. So, I don't want to do mirror. I do want me, okay. I want me the giant banana. And I want me the freaking Bowser shell. So I'm going Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. this time. And we'll do the Toad card. So next up we got everyone's favorite Figure 8 Circuit from Mario Kart DS. The greatest track ever made with virtually no flaws. Alright, got the boost this time. Alright, at the very least, drifting should be pretty good. I don't get where's Toad Circuit. You know, the funny thing you mentioned that Toad Circuit does exist in another Double Dash ROM hack I tried, and, well, it is certainly Toad Circuit. Yeah, King Boo is killing it right now. What happened to them? Like, Wario and Peach are right there. Well, there they are now. Toad Circuit is Toad Circuit. It is the track of all time. I don't even really hate it in Mario Kart Deluxe. That's the funny thing. Like, it's a decent Star track. It's just the way it looks visually, I think, is part of why so many people detest it. I gotta do some snaking if I want to get back in the race. I think I hit a banana. Hello's up, Rolfie Lols. Alright. The bros just ran straight into that green shell. Oh, bros did that on purpose, honestly. Please? No! Give me third, please. That's all oh my gosh, I dodged that green shell like a champ. Oh, I dodged it like a champ. Ooh. Everyone fighting like rats while King Boo laughs. Yeah. How's the karting? It's going well so far. Some tough challenges here and there, but it's been, relatively smooth. I've gone everything from 1st to 5th place once now. That's funny. Alright, next up we got... It's all just the boring circuit tracks. I sleep to Mario Circuit on the Game Boy Advance. A Deluxe Toad Circuit looks like it was made back when GBA games colors were made really bright to make up for no backlight. Except there is backlight, so it looks too white. I can't believe they whitewashed the Toads. Unfortunate. I do like how the pixel art is preserved on the Game Boy Advance tracks. It feels like you're entering another dimension. It's really freaking sick. Nice. Yeah, the giant banana is so freaking good. And the fact that it splits into, like, completely separate bananas afterwards, and I drift the wrong way. Oh, they even kept the little pit stop. Oh, that's nice. Alright, and... yeah, I keep drifting the wrong way. I'm not doing great. That's what most of DS retro tracks are. A lot of simple circuits and tracks are easy to recreate. Yeah, I mean, I give it a pass a little bit since it was the first time they were doing, like, retro tracks at that scale, but just, like, the Shell Cup, I think, like, objectively, has to be, like, the worst cup in the entire series. Like, 3 circuits and Moo Moo Farm. Like, that's it. Thrilling. Oh, almost got them. That's okay, though. And, are they gonna hit? No. Nice! You love to see it. And the giant banana. No! Nah! Wait, is it? And we still got it. We still got it. There were never any doubts. There were never any doubts, my friend. Why is the camera down too low? I think it's just because of how big the sprites are in the background. That might just be it. Let's friggin' go! We're cooking! I once had a dream prior to the Switch 2 Direct. It was about how the new Mario Kart would be. Did it live up? Was the dream better than the actual game? I'm curious. Luigi... Okay, now we're cooking a little bit. I mean, I do think Luigi's Mansion on DS is a little overrated, but... still a huge step up compared to what we've just been playing. Did you get the new Tomodachi Life? I am not. I still need to play the demo of it. Before I can properly convince myself to drop 60 bones on that. I love how... I mean, considering this is a GameCube game, it makes sense. I love how all the ghost portraits are, like... friggin' preserved, like, 1-to-1. I love that. I think I'm okay with the items I have right now. Would you use Double Dash style with 2 racers? I missed it! This is why I shouldn't read chat while racing. The players pick up a Wonder Flower, the track completely changes, which was crazy. I'd be down for a Mario Kart game like that. I mean, I guess Sonic Racing Cross Worlds does that to an extent. I love Mario Kart World, yeah, it was to me overhyped, and of course, the Affirmation Bear World. I mean, I don't know. The free room was probably my favorite part of Mario Kart World, just because I actually got to, like, immerse myself in a really nice environment. And just, like, just seeing, like, all the little details of each track and, like, how they connect was really freaking cool to me. Alright. Not that the AI is gonna notice, but I think I should drop this somewhere, like, around the actual item boxes. Just to be on the safe side. Mario Kart World was fun, but not a system seller. I mean, now I'm of the opinion that system seller was like... I couldn't care less if a game is a system seller. It's like, do you like it or not? I know Kirby Air Riders is not gonna move units like hotcakes, but... I knew what moved it for me, so... Don't text while driving? True, honestly. Don't be like me. One of the playable characters was Rambi and No K. Rool. Honestly, I'd be down for it. If Donkey Kong Racing actually became a thing, and you actually got to ride on Rambi, that'd be a sick Donkey Kong game. I know you can ride on Rambi in Bonanza. As far as my memory is concerned anyway, it's been a long time since I played that game. So that's cool. You know, for being such hard, CPUs, they sure are, flubbing on this track in particular. The new Animal Crossing would definitely get a lot of people to buy it. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, New Horizons sold like nearly 50 million units, which is insane to me. But New Horizons is a good time, so... Diddy Kong Racing was so fun. I miss it. Diddy Kong Racing is a really good game. I would say it's better than Mario Kart 64 by like a landslide. Honestly, it's not even close. Just because the game is actually playable with the controls. Drifting for CPUs are hard. I mean, I imagine Nintendo programmed the AI enough. I mean, Portable boosted the difficulty of the AI quite a bit here, but I can't imagine they'd fall that far behind. Imagine saying Luigi's Mansion is not your thing. How do I tell him? Yeah, okay, at least Wario Stadium is 2 laps, because this is like easily the worst track in Mario Kart 64 by a landslide. If they're gonna preserve the track layout, making it only 2 laps, I think... Thank the stars, honestly. Another dream I had, Nintendo's Shadow dropped a trailer for a Funky Kong spin-off from Retro. But he was accompanied by 3 Diddy Kongs. That's funny. I would buy that. I would buy that. I will say I definitely prefer the original N64 version of this song. This feels a bit too, circusy, I guess. Oh no, I don't like Luigi or his mansion. I'm doubling down, buddy. Maybe Luigi's fine. Luigi is like everyone's favorite character. And it's just like, oh, because he's like scared sometimes. Literally, one of the most just regular character traits anyone can have. Such a baby, such an absolute wimp, honestly. Like, we should all be standing Wario, honestly. At least he has goals. He ain't scared of nothing. He cares about his cash, and that's all that matters. Okay, that is a little bit weird, with, the way, that big jump works. At the very least, I think that will stop you from having to repeat part of the course. Nearly 2 minutes on this track for a single lap is diabolical. I don't even think it took that long on the N64. No one else could be Luigi than Luigi? Yeah, and Luigi has an L on his head, which stands for L. Which means he loses! Yeah, honestly, thought I was gonna have a really difficult time dealing with, like, the much more difficult to AI. But honestly, I find it kind of refreshing. Gives it a fun challenge. The Luigi's Mansion gives... Okay. Like, I'm gonna be so real. I played Luigi's Mansion for the first time on NSO. I really wasn't that much of a fan. It's not a bad game, but just like... It's one of those games that's like linear to a point where unless you don't know this very obvious context... like, very specific context clue. The amount of times I have to, like, backtrack through the mansion, call it a skill issue whenever you want, I don't care. Like, to backtrack to the mansion multiple times, just find one specific thing, it got really tedious for me real fast. I do need to finish Luigi's Mansion 3. I did like that more from what I played. Would Wario be scared of unions? He wouldn't be scared of unions, he would just beat up the people in them. Yeah, I think Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. are the play. You should look into the open world mod for Luigi's Mansion. Hear that one is people's preferred way to play it. I didn't know about that. I'll have to look into that later. This stream is lagging so bad. I think it's more so a matter of, like, I'm fine, it's just... That's just how Dolphin is for me right now. I can't really do much about it. I did enough troubleshooting. This was the best I could get running. Yeah, try as you might, Portable. Wario Stadium N64 still sucks eggs. Thank goodness Mario Kart World actually made it playable. I'll let this play out one more time just because, you know, I'm actually first, so let me gloat. I still think Captain Syrup needs to be in Mario Kart. That's a deep pull. I still need to play Wario Land Shake It. Alright. Yeah. All good. Alright. So we're gonna get to the next few tracks in a little bit, but I need to take a short, like, 3-minute break or something. I'm out of water right now. My voice is getting a little bit dry. So I'm gonna do a little bit of an intermission screen right now. And I'll play an ad too, while you're waiting. So I'll be back in a little bit and we'll play some more tracks, baby. There's still a lot more stream left today, so yeah, I'll see you all in just a little bit. Intermission, it's called a route. Shut up. Alrighty. And, what are the images supposed to be evoking? I don't know, that's a new feature that YouTube added recently, where it's just like, that's just a pre-made, screen that YouTube has. I think it's cool. Pretty relaxing. If they're made with AI, I don't know about that. That's unfortunate. Last Nintendo dream I can remember right now, it was Sakurai announcing new Smash Brothers, but it was a spin-off where all the characters were babies. Also, the gameplay was fully 3D. That feels like a Dreamcast spin-off game. Yeah. The images are probably I don't know. I need to do research into that, but I'm gonna stick with it for now. But either way, I think my next setup is gonna be... I'm gonna try Toad and Paratroopa. I love Toad's voice clips in this game. Imagine Party Babies for Wii, but actually decent. Real! Real, honestly! Alright, let's get back to it. So next up, we've got Frappe Snowland from Mario Kart 64. Finally, a decent track from Mario Kart 64. The fog in the distance is a little bit extreme, but... take it. The Funky Kong... I mean, most people in general want more Funky Kong stuff, so... I love what they did with like the snowman hazards. They actually preserved these gimmicks really freaking well. And I want to see how the cave area looks. Yeah, this song works in the Double Dash style pretty freaking well, I'd say. The snowmans are cute. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Frappe Snowland, I'd say is a pretty underrated track, quite frankly. And the music just screams joy and whimsy. Perfect, like, song for Christmas time. I never noticed that Toad actually has... his feet get disconnected. Is that supposed to be how it looks in Double Dash, or is that... That's funny. Yeah, I don't think Toad's voice clips have gone any better than they have right here. I would try to do a Toad voice right now, but my throat needs to soothe a little bit. And we're gone. We are gone. Rayman looking Toad, real! Real, honestly. Toad with the meme model? Oh, that is foul. That is foul work right there. Oh, the double whammy with Bowser and Petey. That is unfortunate. Okay, I got them again. I didn't mean to get... Oh. Okay, a lot has gone on in the past 10 seconds. Alright. Okay, we can make this work. I find it funny how Paratroopa was like only ever playable in this one Mario Kart game. Just you know, Red Koopa with wings. It's like, obviously it's not the most inspired design, but I see no reason why he couldn't come back. Alright. There we go. Oh, almost got the mushroom. Almost had the mushroom. Got them again! Let's go! I think. I don't think they did animation, but... Alright, another first place for the books. I'm the best! I should probably not do that when my throat is dying on me. Alright, next up, Sky Garden! Okay, got ourselves a pretty, ballin', Super Circuit track. It's a shame it never got a remake past Mario Kart DS. I think this would be... I think this track is really overdue for a nice, good remake. It honestly will fit really well in Mario Kart 8, but alas... It's gonna be weird considering how Super Circuit has such big jumps. How those shortcuts end up getting preserved, because I don't know if I've been willing to take that risk. This one seems fine, though. Yeah, I don't even know if that's any faster. Soundtrack goes hard? Sure does. Will we ever see an N64 track with more than 3 textures? Yeah. That's just sort of like the N64 for you. The N64's skyboxes in particular were really fascinating to look at. I guess that's her way of preserving it, I suppose. No! All that for a double iron box, and now I can't even reap the benefits. No. I got sent that far back? Oh, that is foul. I'm returning this to GameStop. I'm returning this to GameStop. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I missed those iron boxes too. I'm choking. I'm choking. I'm choking. At the very least, that blue shell happened, so we can make a comeback. We can make a comeback. Yeah, I'm not brave enough to take those shortcuts. Alright. I'm not bothering with that again. I think this remix is really cute. Alright. And we have done it! We have done Sky Garden has been redeemed. I'm the best! Will GameStop even take a mod copy of Mario Kart Double Dash? That's the thing. They don't have to know. I can literally just tell them, hey, this is just a Mario Kart Double Dash. I could send them the box and everything. Print, just paint on the disc cover, and no one will ever know. W impression. Thank you so much. I'm the superstar! Told her that I am getting divorced! Oh boy, Yoshi Valley. Talk about going from 1 to 100. Okay. I'm actually very interested to see how they handle remaking this track. It has to at least be better than the Mario Kart 8 version. And I missed the M box again. That's a great start. I'm just going down the path I already know all too well from 8 Deluxe. At the very least, there are hazards on this version that seem a little difficult to avoid. Or with the porcupines. The eyes look weird here. Just porcupines, dude. I don't know what to tell you. What did the porcupines ever do to you? Nice. You love to see it. Nice. And can I get the double? Unfortunate. Looks like they didn't obscure... Did bro just fall asleep on the keyboard? I don't know a single word you just said. Do you tumble for a long time if you fall? I am not brave enough to try. Alright, let's try this path. I mean, that's where they're going down, so... I like that how they're still even bothering trying to attempt showing who's in first and who's not. Despite this track being so freaking... Oh yeah, that path was awful to go down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Yoshi Valley as a track really does fall apart once you know the optimal path to go on. Or at least I used a couple of mushrooms before that happened. Also, I forgot to show this too. Yeah, when you don't have an item on you, instead of doing like the horn sound, you can just straight up deck people. I can't show that right now because I'm not near anybody, but... Yeah, you can just straight up deck people. Which is hilarious to me. I gotta get back in the game. I gotta go back down that path that I knew all too well. Alright, you can always come back from a tough spot. So... Yeah! That is like the best voice clip that Toad has ever had. Alright, that's good. Keep it going. Oh? No! Well, I did. I decked someone in the face, but cost me basically the entire race. Booster course past Yoshi Valley? Yeah. It's pretty boring, honestly. I am not getting last. I decked you off and you're gonna face the consequences of it. There's no way. There is no shot. There is actually no shot. So guys, I heard that there was this game called Concord that came out a while ago. I heard that's pretty good. Maybe I should pick up that game instead. I don't know. What do you guys think of Concord? Let me just... Alright. We can get back into it. We can come back from all this. DK Pass. DK Pass is alright, so... I'll take what we can get. let this be a lesson to do what I say and not as I do. And even though it felt good to punch Yoshi and Birdo in the face, really, really good, it was wrong. And sometimes what feels good is wrong. Yeah, Mario Kart World's version of DK Pass, I like a lot. This is just sort of generic snowy mountain track. It's fine, but I feel nothing when I play it. Got him! I could just sense them. Even though I can't look back in this game, I could just sense the presence. I heard World has a genuinely milling track selection and horrible, we're dead naming routes, yeah? I can't believe it. I have a bigot in my community dead naming routes, yeah? I can't believe this. Although I wouldn't buy it even if it was half its current price, so maybe it's just me. Because I don't want another console for the time being. Fair dues. I mean, I think the routes are, like, fine enough, and, like, okay. There are some pretty dang bad tracks in Mario Kart World, but I think the highs are so friggin' high. There's a lot more highs in Mario Kart World's track selection than base Mario Kart 8's track selection. 100%. Despite everything, I could still make a comeback. If I fell, I would have just ended the stream, honestly. The lag will not defeat the Toad brethren today. I was working with outdated information. I will forgive you for now. But if you say such horrible words like that again in my stream, you're banned. But you know what? We have recovered. We have recovered.
I'm the best, and don't you ever forget it, liberals! Ah!
And tied for first, yeah? Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead now, since we've already seen this award ceremony enough. Toad and Daisy beef, the drama is crazy. Alright. Alright, next up, we got this first special cup. Hey, I'm gonna give myself a bit more challenge. I'm gonna go with a medium class this time. I'm gonna go with Yoshi, and I'm gonna throw in Waluigi in there. This'll work. And we're gonna do our first special cup. The Toad and Daisy situation is crazy true. Banshee Boardwalk. Well, I would consider a pretty underrated gem. I don't see a lot of people really like this track very much, and I don't get it. I think it's just the atmosphere for me. Just this dark sky where you see nothing but other than the water below you. The giant fish that comes out. Just being on this boardwalk. And then just the very atmospheric music. It's fascinating to me. Ghost Valley 2? We'll be approaching Ghost Valley 2 eventually, much to my dismay, but for now, we're just gonna stick with the good times. Yeah, I would still say Banshee Boardwalk is pretty goated. Granted, in terms of good tracks in Mario Kart 64, the pickings are not the greatest in the world. But Banshee Boardwalk, I would say, is a solid standout. Ghost Valley 4, well, an SMK sequel. Yeah, honestly. Tracks in older Mario Karts blend together. In Super Mario Kart, I don't disagree. But I would say Mario Kart 64, you know, it has enough interesting standouts. There are a few forgettable ones. I keep forgetting DK's Jungle Parkway exists, honestly. I am so far ahead, it's not even funny. Oh my gosh. Was that Cheep Cheep okay? I forget the name of the big one. Blubba, something like that? Was it throbbing? I think he's, I think the man's dehydrated, which is funny since he lives in the water. That was just weird to look at. Yeah, for being a challenge hack, this isn't that difficult so far. The bats are behaving a bit weirdly with the way... Sometimes they'll move out, sometimes they won't. Yeah, definitely not the best remake in the world, but... they're doing the best with what they got. I like all the boos appearing in the background. The way they fade in, fade out. That's a really nice attention to detail. Yeah, this is like the smoothest ride. It's like I'm alone in this haunted... This is subliminal space. Guys, hear me out. It's like we're in the back rooms. One insane thought. Yeah, actually, you know, I joke, but funny enough, have any of you seen that trailer for that A24 movie about the back rooms? It came out, like, I think a week or two ago? Because it actually looks really freaking good. And I'm saying that unironically. Like, it actually looks like it'll be, like, a really good movie, regardless of the meme status of, the back rooms. It actually looks like they're handling the concept really interestingly. Granted, like, from what I've seen of A24 movies, like, they have a pretty solid track record, so... there's that. Yeah, this is the easiest first place in my life. It's not even funny. You know, maybe perhaps I treated Waluigi too harshly over the years. Yeah, enjoy the explosion. Like, my Michael Bay explosion right before the end. Just to look as cool as possible. You found the dark pool rooms? Yeah, that's the more accurate way of putting it. Yeah, that was pathetic, honestly. A pathetic showing from Daisy and Bowser. Knowing me, I'm gonna regret saying that. Cheep Cheep Island, let's go! This was a favorite of mine from, Super Circuit. I love this one. I think it's mainly just because of the sunset, you know, a lot of the boardwalk stuff. You know, Waluigi, we're buddies for now. Yeah, the fish are moving, like, so slowly. Okay, I paid so much close attention to that. I was worried for a second, because I almost fell. I did not notice all these cracks in the floor. Yeah, the backrooms movie does look really good, that's what I'm saying. Freaking A24 just knows how to cook. I don't know what to tell you. They produced, like, 2 of my favorite movies within the last, like, within the 2020 so far, and there it is. There it is. I got crab baited. Alright, we can always come back. Oh, they even have the little seagulls! That's a nice touch. Okay, yeah. This is actually a pretty challenging track so far. I'm digging it. Yeah, out of the dark into the light when it comes to the ocean-based tracks. And the remix is great, too. You owe Mr. Krabs money? What'd I do? Listen, all I said was that the Krabby Patty was mid. That's all I said! I didn't say it was bad. I gave my constructive criticism. And, like, you're telling me he isn't willing to take that? You're telling me he's just Mr. Greed? I can't believe this. I can't believe I missed those item boxes, too. But hey, at least we're back in first, so, you know, take the dubs. Oh my gosh, the birds are actually a hazard! The Nintendo Capri Sun and Proton John team up. True! Oh my gosh, the Runaway guys take me back. I still need to watch their Mario Party like replay series, because that's like a core memory of me as a teenager. Just like it's a core memory of me drifting the wrong way and drowning. You know, in the back rooms. And now you have to sleep with the fishes. Fate worse than death, honestly. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite remakes so far, just because it actually poses a bit of a challenge, and I really like that. Because Mario Kart tracks aren't typically known for their challenge level. So this got refreshing. I dig it. That fake item box is not gonna do me any favors. Alright, keep it going. Yeah. Okay, we can come back! We can come back! Let's frickin' go! Let's friggin' go! Oh, man. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mr. Shooting Films? You want to say that again? You want to say that again? Mr. Sleeping with the Fishes, yeah? Mr. Sleeping with the Fishes, yeah? Unbelievable. I can't believe you would spread misinformation like this. Unbelievable. Cannot believe this. Spreading misinformation in my house is a fate worse than death. Let's friggin' go. Alright. Bowser Castle 3. Oh, and now we've gone to the opposite of the island, where instead of sleeping with the fishes, I'm sleeping in just Bowser's territory. This is gonna be a much rougher ride. Alright. Blood fell from my Uno trap card. No, you're just terrible at predicting. No! Okay, I did not know where that sound came from. Also, these jumps feel really freaking weird. 1,768 pages. Yeah, that sounds about right for like a terminally online thing. Yeah, those jumps do not feel that satisfying without like the fast pace of Super Circuit or the trick system of frickin' Wii. Star? Let's frickin' go! Yeah, these jumps are just... Maybe I'm boosting the wrong way, but those are just big pace breakers right there, in my opinion. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Keep it going. Alright, what else we got? Another star! Another star! You'll love to see it. I think they're way too far ahead for me to be able to realistically take first, but the very elite! Oh, and ran right through it right as the star ended. You'll love to see it. The bomb is not going to be that useful for me right now. Where is everybody? Too far gone. Ba, ba, ba. Got a star, not enough to reach first. Your message is gonna make it so I'm not enough to reach first because I'm stupid and I keep looking at the chat. I mean, 2 first places in a row is not gonna set me that far behind, so it's fine. Yeah, it's over, but there's no shame in second place. I thought we told you not to look at the chat last time. Listen, I have to engage, I have to fuel the fantasies of my viewers' parasocial relationships with me, okay? Or else I'm an objectively bad streamer. Back to Streamers Anonymous, true. And now we get to my mortal enemy, Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road. 3 laps, please. For the love of everything that is holy. Tell me it's a 3-section track. Tell me it's a 3-section track, please. Because by itself, Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road is a miserable experience. Worst Rainbow Road in the series, and it's not even a contest. Look at this thrilling gameplay so far. I think the remix is whimsical, but that's all we got so far. This is gonna be a full 3-lap thing, isn't it? Actually kill me. Actually kill me. What did I do to deserve this? Oh wait, no! No, wait, no! I'm stupid. I looked at the bottom left. It is a section track. We're safe. We're safe. Oh, we're free. Oh my gosh, I can live. I can die happy. Oh, okay. Okay, we're doing good. The track is still boring, but like, at least I could go to bed at a reasonable hour after finishing it. Desert Bus track when? Pay me like $10,000 and I will consider it. Oh my gosh, we're free. Oh yeah! Nice! Are you playing this on the GameCube? I'm playing this on, I'm playing it on Dolphin. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me actually rephrase that. in case Nintendo's watching. I am playing the game on official hardware with my legally acquired copy of Mario Kart Double Dash. There, I think that'll get him off my back. How is anybody supposed to catch up? That's the thing, you don't. That. Okay, maybe I could come back from that? It's nearly 3 minutes just getting through this one track. I missed the red shell. Okay, at least top 3, I'll take that. I can sense people behind me. Just the illusion of choice. Still took first overall. Oh man, alright. We're cooking today. Yeah, perhaps I treated Waluigi too harshly. I think I gotta be nicer to the guy now. Until he beats me in Mario Party again, in which case, yeah, I'll make fun of him all day. Also, is it just me, or is my, Hold on, let me... Did my mic blow out again? Give me a moment. So, I gotta stop the PNG tuber software for a second. Because it assumes that my mic is at full volume for some reason. Okay, that's better now. Oh, we can sit through the credit sequence. Okay, we're good now. Yeah. Yeah. I'll let the credit sequence play out. I don't know if I'm gonna get first, second, or third on that sec, just because, I don't know, I love the vibes of the credit sequence of Double Dash. Just the music especially just gets me going. But so far I'm having a really dang good time with this. The tracks are recreated really authentically. Some tracks are definitely better than others. Yoshi Valley, Wario Stadium. But stuff like Cheep Cheep Island, Frappe Snowland, what are some of the DS ones I've played already? I'm trying to remember specifically. Am I really blanking on the DS tracks I played already? I mean, I guess Luigi's Mansion, Banshee Boardwalk. Yeah, so far I'm having a good time with this. I'll go ahead and drop the, while we're sitting through this, I'll go ahead and drop the, Game Banana link. I'll drop the Game Banana link, in the chat for those that want to download this yourselves. Because, yeah, this is a really dang good time. If you love Mario Kart Double Dash like I do, it's just... I think you are going to have a really good time re-experiencing this game with the physics and everything. And just, it'd be funny if you collaborate with, Nintendo Land. Okay. The thing... Okay, listen. I may have thrown a lot of shade at Nintendo Land. I get the feeling he doesn't like me, and, like, that's fine, but... Honestly, I mean, if he were to message me tomorrow and be like, hey, you want to play, like, freaking Sonic Racing Crossroads with me? I'd join him in a heartbeat, honestly. I just think that'd be fun. But yeah, Double Dash has had such an extreme, just a sense of coziness, to it for me. It's nostalgia, obviously, but like, there's no Mario Kart game like this, and I guarantee there'll never be another one like it again. What about, Blue Puppet and the Australian? Same thing, really. Like, despite my issues with those guys, like, forget, if Beat 'em Ups invited me onto the Nintendo podcast, I'd say yes. I'm sure we could have a fun conversation. Alright, but yeah, let's get back into the swing of things. Who am I gonna play? Alright, so we're doing a new Mushroom Cup now. Since I did Baby Mario and Baby Luigi last time, let's go with the fully grown brothers now. Starting off with everyone's favorite, Mario Circuit 1 from Super Nintendo. Is this your favorite Mario Kart? I mean, it's either this or 8 Deluxe, honestly. Just because 8 Deluxe has so much content in it, and so many, like, generational tracks in it. And it just feels, and the physics feel really nice in that one, too. And the customization options you have in it. I'm more a fan of Mario Circuit 4. What? Mario Circuit 4? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Mario Circuit 4... There was never a Mario Circuit 4, my guy. There is no Mario Circuit 4 in Ba Sing Se. You must have hit your head or something. I don't know what you're talking about. So you didn't like Mario Kart World as much as 8 Deluxe? Mario Kart World is close for me. I think I just need... It needs more proper tracks for one. And the online needs to, stop pushing... Give us more options beyond just, routes. When you're playing with randos. The battle mode needs to be decent. And I would like to kick people from my lobbies, please and thank you. Are the pipes actually dancing? Oh, that's a cute little detail. I love that. Yeah, it's very subtle, but the pipes are actually moving. That's adorable. I love that. It is refreshing to play such a short course after the monstrosity that is N64 Rainbow Road. Mario Circuit 4 is the 5th and last race course of the Star Cup in Super Mario Circuit. You're being gaslit. I don't know what to tell you. I think the radical left must have gaslit you. Unfortunate, really. Alright, another first for the books.
I'm the winner. Oh yeah, who's number 1 now?
The voice clips in this game are generational, honestly. Koopa Troopa Beach. Oh, man. This one's gonna bring back. This is one of my favorite courses from Mario Kart 64. So I'm excited to give it a shot. Oh, the lag spike is real bad right here. Oh! Don't get caught in the crossfire. I mean, sure. And now we got the actual Koopa. I'm not letting the man win just because he's on his home turf. Is that gonna send me up to the top? It does. I planned out everything. Mario sure is a winner indeed. Oh, okay. Okay, put some clothes on, okay? There are kids watching this stream, okay? Don't need to clip out like that.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
We gotta report this to the authorities. That was not right.
All right. Oh yeah.
Alright, let me try the other path, see what's over there. The remix, I would say, is pretty good, too. I dig it. Yeah, I know I sound like a broken record at this point, but I literally... What is happening with Toad over there? Do you see him on the map? Look at the map over there. I think Toad just got stuck. That is unfortunate. Do you prefer the first or second Mario pictures? The first one, not even... Okay, let me rephrase that question. Do you prefer the first picture or the amusement park ride? The first movie actually, I can actually count as a movie. But yeah, I was saying, like, I was saying, like, I thought I was gonna have much more trouble with the harder CPU, but overall, I'm finding it. I know I sound like a broken record at this point. I find the challenge really freaking refreshing as someone. That was not challenged. That was just, there was nothing I could do here. Call me DSP. Is that... Okay, that's a fake item. Okay, gonna avoid that real quick. Yep, first place is gonna be gone for this one. I'll take it.
Hey, that's pretty good. Oh yeah. Okie dokie. Mario get you next time.
The game just sent me there, guys! Guys, the game just sent me that direction, okay? There was nothing that I could do! Alright, next up we got, Ghost Valley 1. Thrilling. Especially after Banshee Boardwalk, I'm just expecting a very basic race here. If King Boo wins this one, I just say home court advantage. Oh, they even imported the freaking Mario World sprites. I like it. I like that touch. Second place better than third, baby. I like how you put the stop sign right there. Is the gap really that far where you can't really make it without a mushroom? If I have a mushroom, I'm gonna have to try that out. Your DSP is showing where? That was 100% the game's fault. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I might be a little bit less miffed about Ghost Valley 2 being chosen if friggin' this is the aesthetic for it, because I am liking how the boos are animated, and this remix is really freaking good. Not today. Think of this. Give me this one, please. I will not let the ghost of Donkey Kong's old design beat me out. I'm guessing the blocks don't end up falling. Yes, yes, you love to see it? You don't love to see... No! You cannot do this to me! No! No! So much for I can't. Not the Delaware State Police. Oh, that was... Oh, I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. You know what? I take it back. Ghost Valley sucks. I hate Ghost Valley. Ghost Valley is the worst track ever made. Freaking... and now my head hurts. That's lovely. Alright, maybe Calamari Desert will warm up my spirits. It's got the choo-choo train, and as the man with autism, I'm obligated to like the choo-choo trains. I love this track. I would say it was definitely improved in 8 Deluxe, since you can actually go onto the railroad in that version. No! You cannot do this to me. Game really said not. That's the magic of Mario Kart for you. I'll take that. can go on the railroad. Yeah, but like in Mario Kart 8, like they actually incorporate that into the racetrack. Because in lap 2, you are obligated to actually go onto the railroad in order to finish the race. And lap 3 is another section that takes advantage of that. And that's really freaking sick. It adds more spice to the track, because otherwise it's just kind of an oval with a train that interrupts you sometimes.
All right. Oh yeah.
It's balanced by Sky High Sunday and what they did to Sunset Wilds. Sky High Sunday, I will defend. Sunset Wilds, you know, I will never defend that one, Cord.
All right.
I've had enough of DK and King Boo, like, throwing off my groove. Oh, and I made just before the train could ruin everything. Look at this! I'm not gonna win. We already know the outcome. It was worth a shot. But at the very least, I still do tie for first place, right? Let's see what happened to Squeaky Clean Sprint. They revealed it and then no one talked about it. Yeah, because people are too busy playing it. And Squeaky Clean Sprint is a phenomenal track. I would say it's a top 10 track for me in 8 Deluxe, honestly. But, the Mario Bros took another dub. I'm sorry, DK, but you've thrown off the Emperor's Groove. I heard him say that's just so nice in the background. I thought that was a clip exclusive to, like, New Super Mario Brothers on the DS. That's funny. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna cool it with the talking a little bit because my throat's getting pretty sore again. In the meantime, I need to represent the ladies in my chat. Like the 5%. Like, I gotta give the ladies a dub. So, next up is Shroom. Oh, I love Shroom Ridge. That track has grown on me so much over the years. I can't wait to see what's done with it here. Which is why I would have said if I didn't pick Mirror Mode. I had a crush on Peach. These two, I would say Daisy's the better princess. But Peach is fine. Alright, let's actually... Alright. Daisy or Peach? Secret third answer, Rosalina. Hey, Flack the Wave, nice to see you. We're playing some, Mario Kart Double Dash Retro Track Grand Prix. And if I do not, get this, that means, unfortunately, women will be canceled forever. What is with the drums in the back? It's very bouncy. Yeah, this track has grown me a lot. I would say this is my... If it wasn't for Super Bell Subway, I would say this is my... Okay, maybe that doesn't count as a traffic track, because that's a train track. But Shroom Ridge, I'd say, is my favorite, like, track in the series behind Super Bell Subway, where, like, vehicles are actually a stage hazard. And the 8 Deluxe version, I would say, is even better, aside from it suffering from the Wave 1 ugliness. Secret sixth answer, Wario. True! No! I could barely see that. There was nothing I could do. The snippet from Color Splat. Buddy doesn't know ball. I remember the snippet from Mario Party Advance. That'd be a funny game to stream at some point. Revisiting Mario Party Advance to see how it holds up for me. That was a strange game. I don't know any Mario characters anymore. Can you name all 59 of them? You might not have realized there were that many. I gotta catch up. Otherwise I'm laying the 5 female viewers I have down. My favorite Mario Party is 5. You say that when 3 is right there. Okay, gotta admit, a pretty poor showing for the ladies. It's not bottom half, but it could have been a lot better. My favorite Mario Party is Amiibo Festival. Should this channel hit like 10,000 subscribers or something, that might be a fun one-off joke stream. Thought there were more, especially for the... No, there are only 59 Mario characters. Not 58, not 60. There are only 59. Can you name all of them? Luigi Circuit? Okay, I was curious to see how they would handle the rain. Because the game definitely was not made with rain in mind. I like how the puddles were programmed. Yeah, it looks more like hail than rain, and then you're just driving on the water. I like it, but it's definitely, it's weird to look at. I like, the little, all those buildings in the background are really cool. I like the Luigi blimp. This was a really aesthetically cool track in Super Circuit. No! We need 8 more Mario... I'm not humoring that. The Luigi Circuit has the observatory, Luigi Blimp, and Dark Moody Rain. Yeah, this is one of the more aesthetically interesting circuit tracks the series has ever seen, and I like it a lot for that reason. That and the puddles make for an interesting hazard. Yeah, I dig it. The wet, dry world of Mario Kart, and it's actually playable. I do dig, considering... Ow! Oh my gosh, I avoid the red shell! That was glorious. Glorious right there. Mario, Luigi, Mario, Yoshi, I'll read the rest in a second. Okay, much better showing for the women. Okay, women are back. Women are back. Women are actually back. Mario, Luigi, Wario, Luigi, Yoshi, Ninja, Shy Guy, Snippet, Larry, Lemmy, Wendy, Iggy, Ludwig, Roy, Morton, Bowser, Bowser Jr., Flood, Goomba. We need the rest of the 40 left within the next hour, or else you're banned. Alright, Broken Pier. Interesting we're seeing this one so soon. And much higher quality boom models for this one. Jump from Luigi Circuit to Broken Pier is fascinating. Koopa the Quick. Looking at the Mario Wiki doesn't count, by the way. This all has to be in your head, or else you're not a true Mario fan. Yeah, the jumps feel really flat. Compared to, like, actually playing in Super Circuit, considering how fast-paced of a game that is. Do you do Zelda content? Funnily enough, actually, I'm thinking after we're done with all the Double Dash streams, there was some interest when I brought up yesterday's stream about me playing Ocarina of Time, since I never actually played that game. So that could be a fun stream series that I could do. And if you're interested in that, let me know. It is all from your own memory. I hope you do realize that I'm pulling your leg, by the way. I'm not actually serious about the Mario character thing. Like, I just think it's funny as you're like, oh yeah, you love music, name every song in existence, or something like that. I know it's never explained in Super Circuit, but I wonder if those mountains are alive like thwomps, or are they just shaped like that? That's one of the most interesting things. And I made the calamitous error of focusing too much on the chat yet again. No, for me, yeah, no, I think that's one of the most interesting things about the Game Boy Advance, like, N64, like, GameCube era of Nintendo games. Where, like, so many stuff was just alive for no reason. Like, background objects and everything. And I really dug that. I really dug that. It added a lot more, like, say, whimsy to these worlds. Everything in Double Dash is alive. Because this game is so good, everyone wants to become alive. Alright, we're still in it to win it. Even if I take last place, I'll still be able to take third. So that means that International Women's Day will still be able to continue. Thank the stars. Does that include the first place logo? Okay, let's not get that crazy. Royal Raceway, I'd say this is one of the better circuit tracks in the series. If it wasn't for Yoshi Circuit, I would say this is the best one. I love, like, the pink sky in the background. I love how it actually has sort of a nice Mushroom Kingdom aesthetic. The piranha plants are cool. I wonder how they handle the jump. Modern Mario Karts take themselves too seriously. Ah, yes. Insert that one image from that SpongeBob episode where they're going on, like, the baby roller coaster, and there's that tiny hump. That's the seriousness of modern Mario Kart. Oh, that was a real quick jump. And you can still go to the castle. That's nice. Oh, no. That was unfortunate play right there. Forced to lock in. Yeah. Yeah, that was an unfortunate play right there. You never wanna get hit when you're off-road like that. The rolling hills, that fascinating characters, yeah. Only the greatest characters in Mario history. If I do a Mario character tier list someday, I have to include them. That was a great time to have triple mushrooms on me. You really are a true Mario fan if you were able to list 50. Please? No! I think I got let go at just the right time. You think I should make a Peach and Daisy RPG like Mario and Luigi? I'd honestly, that'd actually, I'm surprised no one has ever brought that idea. That'd actually be sick. Certainly be much more interesting than Princess Peach Showtime. And I missed every single inbox. That might prove, troubling for me. Autism and gaming, yeah. Welcome in. A Donkey and Kong and Day Kong RPG? I think there's a lot of potential with RPGs with, like, other characters. I'd be down for a Peach and Daisy one, definitely. Please? Okay, they're far enough behind. Alright! Never a PD or King Boo's your rival NPC in this game. You're in for a tough battle. You know what? I think I'm gonna try them next. I want to see just how rough it is when you're, like, talk of the town with those guys. And hey, I think I did achieve first place overall, which means that I have beaten the hating women allegations. Which does unfortunately mean that I am not a real gamer, but I'll take it if it means that my female audience will feel safe around me. It would just be nice to get Mario games featuring these other characters. I think we're slowly seeing that with games like Manga Bonanza. Yeah, genuinely. I'd love to see more interesting concepts with the other characters. Give us a Shy Guy game, dang it. Alright. Not Mirror. Let's see how it is with these guys around the wheel. This might be my worst possible choice I can make, but we'll see what happens. First up is Snowland. Koopaling's focus game where you need to place your character's tree for. You guys are giving these, like, you know, the Nintendo community is not supposed to have interesting ideas, and you guys are giving me some of the greatest ideas I've seen in a minute. Alright. A playable version of Classic Snowland. Let's get into it. I like this. I think that's a shortcut on the left. I like how the snowmen are still here. I believe the penguins show up as a hazard, right? Yeah, they do! That's so sick. It's adorable and a little bit frightening. Okay. The remix could definitely be a bit more, but... It's the autism map. Shut up. Meanwhile, Nintendo, let's just remake Star Fox 64 for the 4th time. Let's hope that rumored Star Fox game actually is a little bit interesting. Because otherwise, yeah, Star Fox is, cooked. Okay, yeah, that is a shortcut on the left. I'm looking at the map right now. I think, anyway. Don't run into the penguin. Don't want to disturb their days. Penguins are my favorite animal, so... Can't do anything to disturb them. Immediately a little bit of a boring track. I think they did a great glove for it in Mario Kart 8. But at least I don't have to deal with the screen constantly shaking, so that is a definite plus. No! No! You can't do that to me. I mean, I'm so far up ahead, it's not really gonna matter. And that is how you do it. Mario Hoops 3 on 3 was one of my favorite Mario spin-offs. Way back when. That's... Yeah, I remember Hoops 3 on 3 actually. I never got far in that game. I played much more Mario Sports Mix, but Hoops 3 on 3 was a very fascinating spin-off. You're right about to lap Baby Mario 2. Is the track really that short that that was gonna happen? That's funny. Toad Turnpike. This track is really sick. I'm a big fan of this one. I think it's just because of the skybox and like the music is really fascinating too. Yeah, all the traffic in this one. And the fact that it's so tight, too, makes it really difficult to avoid. I dig this a lot. Mushroom Sea? I'm surprised Mushroom Sea never came back. That felt like a no-brainer to me back in the day. It just never did, which is unfortunate. You make 2 versions of Crown City when you could have easily just done one version and then add Mushroom Sea as another. There could be multiple cities in the same area. The music's a little bit slow for my liking, and that's at full speed. But, yeah. feel like it's bad infrastructure to just have a highway go on a loop like this. You see, this is purgatory. This is before you get sent to heaven or hell. That's my theory about this one. While you just listen to Dawn FM the entire time on the radio. I'm not doing great on this one. Got the golden mushroom. I'm surprised I never did get this when I was playing as Toad. Or I think I did, like, once. It's like the old Lou's cartoon about the guys who couldn't find a way off the interstate to the Sap hot dog stands. Yeah, fair enough. You got... Listen, if all else fails, you just gotta cook. This is gonna be my worst performing one, isn't it? This is unfortunate. That was an unfortunate play. Okay, so it's not like completely OP with these guys. Blame Petey's head blocking the way. Hey, his head is not big, okay? It's just a little bit fat. And next up we got... Yoshi Desert. I'm gonna be very curious about this one. This is a favorite for me in Super Circuit, and like just the way it bends, like with those pure, like 90-degree angles. It's just, it's a lot. I like how they kept like those weird noises in the back too for the song. The GBA remakes have consistently had really challenging designs, and I'm digging that. Oh, that's how they recreate like the Yoshi sound with the Mario Paint sound effects. That's great. I think I would prefer the actual Yoshi noise, but that works too. Yeah, this race is definitely going a lot smoother for me. I really should play Super Circuit again. That game was fire. And the Yoshi Sphinx, I mean, I don't know who you are. They're just flat out epic and hilarious at the same time. Are the CPU just not optimized for the Game Boy Advance tracks? Because these past two have been clean sweeps for me so far. Definitely not like an amazing track by any means, but a pretty good one. I dig it. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't added Double Dash and Animal Crossing to Switch Online. They want people to continue to play Mario Kart World and New Horizons, and I don't blame them, but like, I think it's gonna be a minute till we see those games end up hitting the services. Which is a shame, but it's not personal, it's just business. Same energy as the dog Sphinx from Banjo-Kazooie. I love Yoshi Sphinx. It's so dumb, and I love it. Choco Mountain, let's go! I love Choco Mountain! I love Choco Mountain, Charlie! I love Choco Mountain! And it's literally using like the slider of sound font. That is amazing. Oh, even those noises in the back. This is great. Yeah, any Pokemon I should add to a region? Trubbish. That's my pick. The boulders do phase in a little bit. At the top, you lose. Yeah, it's hard to mess up Choco Mountain. This is like, I'd say a top 4 track from 64 for me. I like how they still got all the posters in the back too. There's no way I'm taking first or second because like they're way too far up ahead, but unless a blue shell comes to stop those guys in their tracks, it's already over. Well, speak of the devil! There is a chance! Nope! Not today. And the chance is gone. Okay. Alright. Those little ramps are a little hard to get up with the double dash physics. Well, at least I was able to throw the shell in time. I don't think that was gonna do much, though. Maybe the egg? Nope! Soar! Okay. You love to see that. Get me back in third, please. Get me back in third, please. No! It's over. It is actually over. No! Why? 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 Please? Can I at least take fourth? No. Why? Oh my gosh, there ain't no way. I ain't no way. Yeah, this is why I don't play heavyweights. That's what I'm saying. You know, maybe I don't like Choco Mountain anymore. Maybe I don't like Choco Mountain anymore, Charlie. You know what? I'm glad Smiling Friends is canceled now. I can't even get first. I was one slot away from getting first. Unfortunate. Actual tragedy. That's what I'm saying, Brad! Also, hi, Brad. Alright, we got one more cup to go. But the stream ain't gonna be over yet. We still got something fun coming up afterwards. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the old reliable of Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. Alright, next up, with the special cup, we got, starting off with two GBA tracks back to back. And then 2 SNES ones, okay. Let's do it. That is a little bit hard on the eyes, with the time of day changing like that. Which hopefully means that Sunset Wilds will actually be a proper remake this time. I'm doing well, Daniel. Thank you for stopping by. This has been a lot of fun so far. A little hard to get around this track with all the 90-degree turns, or 45-degree. I keep saying 90-degree, I'm stupid. I aced my math classes. I don't know why I'm confusing the degrees like that. Oh, that's weird to go across with the jumps. I keep thinking the ellipse circles mean... I keep thinking the chat won't distract me. But at least that blue shell happened, so there is always a chance. Okay, we're back in there. That's on you, Mr. Streamers and non. Is that just gonna be the new running joke that you have? I never heard it before, so we can claim it as one of our own. I was even looking at the chat! Did you see that? I swear. That was an invisible wall up there. That is ridiculous. Okay, I'm not looking at chat anymore until the race is done. I need to get... I think I end up hitting myself with my own red shell. Yeah. Very, very unfortunate what's going on right now. I gotta play massive catch-up. Okay, Bowser Shell. Can I hit someone with this, please? Or can I at least get the mushroom? I'm surprised the shell is still on stage. I mean, at least I threw it. Yeah, I'm just destined to be in 5th, aren't I? This is... That's unfortunate. Unfortunate start, but you know what? My first race this stream, I also took 5th, so I can definitely come back from this. The invisible wall situation is crazy. Yep. I'm back and you see 5th place. It was not my fault, it was the game's, I swear. Alright. That time it wasn't even his fault. True! Luckily, Lakeside Park should, rekindle my spirits. It is a great track from Super Circuit. The falling, meteors, or I guess, like, the volcano rocks add such a cool touch to this track. I'm definitely preferring the original version of the song, though. Oh, the meteors... Oh, the lava rocks are already down! I did like the way they handled it. Toadette's dead over there. Toadette is basically dead. Toadette and Petey were doing pretty dang well that last race. And now they're gone. And now I'm basically, like, so far in the lead again. And luckily, there doesn't seem to be any bombless pits. It's more so just, I gotta worry about the water. I think I'm about to overlap. That is sad. That is sad right there. They took away the wall jump. You mean the part where you have to restart a lot of the race again? Thank goodness. Alright. Keep it going. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to worry about in this race. Yeah, I think that some GBA tracks, I just don't think the CPU are programmed to be that difficult. Yeah, I overlapped them hard. I think I lapped them twice, actually. That is really unfortunate for them. I gotta see the time they finish in, because that is ridiculous. I lapped them twice! I don't know what they're doing up there. And the frame rate is taking a massive blow right now. Oh, I think the wall jump is on there because I can see the ramp. Infinite lucky loop. Oh, man. 17 minutes! And they got first in the last race! That is diabolical! Oh! Oh, I think there needs to be another update to optimize them a bit more. That is That is... I think I'm about to have tears in my eyes. Oh my god. There is no shot. They really went for a nice Sunday drive. True. They just stopped playing golf and just, they just gave up on the race. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, let's keep it going. Bowser Castle 2. The funniest track of all time. Somebody's gotta clip that. Somebody's gotta clip that. That is incredible. Oh, it's lovely. And the red shell is already gone. Alright. I'll make sure I don't fall for the dead end. Which I'm not even sure you can jump across. Alright. You like, objectively speaking, this is not like a good track, but just funny me. And we got 2 more of these to go. Is this mod made by Mr. No, it's made by someone named Portable Productions. They've done a lot of GameCube ROM hacking, like Luigi's Mansion, stuff like that. This is her most recent endeavor. Hype moments in Aura. Truth nuke. Oh boy. And we got a chance. Are you really gonna let your father defeat you, Bowser Jr.? Are you really gonna just let your selfish father beat you in your children's racing game? Can you get hit by your own big shell? Oh yeah, that's happened many times before. And it's always the saddest thing. This donkey sounding version of Bowser Castle is just funny to me too. This is an actual, well actually no, they did remake the SNES Bowser Castle Mario Kart Deluxe. I was wrong. I was about to say they keep on remaking the GBA ones, but never the SNES ones. But they did in 8 Deluxe, and that was cool. And Bowser Castle 3 is a really good track. Much better than this, but it's also not as funny. I think PD fell again. I think did I lap PD and Toadette again? Well, after that fall, I'm definitely not, but I'm still getting first. CPU doing? There's still needs to be more testing to make sure like the CPU are actually optimized to drive on the tracks properly. It's just weird. Alright, we got one more race. Can we defeat Bowser Jr.'s dad in SNES Rainbow Road, a much better one? Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the time. Yeah, 4:30, I mean, it's still not great, but at least they were actually racing. How do you even do that battling in such a straightforward track when driving directly into a rock? True. This is one of my favorite Rainbow Roads, definitely. I would have liked for them to add, like, some stars in the background, but this is still really cool. Part of me wishes that the road would actually move a little bit when the thwomps stomp down on it, like in the Mario Kart 8 and 7 versions, but I imagine you can't really program that into Double Dash, so it's like, it's whatever. Oh yeah, Bowser and Peach are so far behind. Yeah, Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. are like definitely the play. We're gonna win on Rainbow Road tonight, or else I'll eat my own poop, and that won't taste very good at all. Yeah, this one's another clean sweep. Yeah, for being a difficulty hack, they aren't that very hard. I imagine all the colors is probably hurting some people's eyes. Especially since I don't even have anti-aliasing turned on, so... This remix is pretty good, too. For the song. And with that is half of Mario Kart Retro Track GP down. I have the autism that loves visual and auditory over stim. Well, there you go. One step ahead of the curve. And just barely took first. Let's go. Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. are the wave. They are not done yet. Nice. So overall, I'm having a pretty dang good time with Retro Track GP so far. I think the tracks are recreated very authentically, fits super well into Double Dash's style, with the music, the hazards being restored. There are some tracks that are still kind of stinkers, and some of the remixes aren't that great. But I think Portable Productions has done a phenomenal job with this so far. With that being said, I am basically done with Retro Track GP for now. The stream is not going to be over yet. We still got quite a bit of stream to go. But that's going to be it for the actual game session. Because I'm going to play the rest of the 32 tracks in a future stream. I think sometime next week we'll tackle them. But so far, impressions are pretty dang solid. So I am going to close out of Dolphin now. We can skip past the staff credits. We already watched them. GameCube emulation. It really depends on your rig. My computer is okay, but isn't exactly the strongest in the world. So with that being said, I am going to be closing out of Dolphin for now. And I got another big stream segment coming up that's gonna last another good, like, probably 2 hours or so. And it is still gonna be Double Dash related. So I am gonna quickly change some things about the information. And then, but for now, I'm gonna be taking a short break. And when we come back, we are going to get started with the next segment. And it's still going to be related to Double Dash. And I think we're going to have a real good time. So stick around, and I'll be back. Guys, I have to be honest about something. I am not actually an Animal Crossing villager. In real life, my friends, I have a tragic news to tell you. I have flesh! No! Hi. So, I'm coming at you at full, real life version of me right now. Because I actually have a different segment that is going to require me to be a bit more, of a presenter this time. Because, let's just say that, considering my popular videos on this channel, and how, people have been seeing me as sort of a drama farmer, I think I need to double down a little bit. And, so, as a result, I think I need to get into some drama with someone. So, yeah. There's been some horrible things happening within the world of gaming recently, my friends. Let me tell you, it is not pretty at all. Like, it's worse than the grifters, it is worse than the YouTubers. It is like a whole nother level of insanity. My friends, a Zoomer has decided to step into my territory of nostalgia and give his take on Mario Kart Double Dash. My friends. A Zoomer himself, someone younger than me, thinking he could give an objectively correct take on that game. As someone who's been playing that game since day one, that is not something that I can have. So, on the stream now, I have a video from the one, the only, Mr. FryingPanSam. Mr. FryingPanSam, my friends. He is someone that I am fairly acquainted with at this point. Someone that I've known for quite a while now. And he decided about a month ago to put out his own review talking about Mario Kart Double Dash in great detail for nearly an hour. And I figured, as someone who is very, very passionate about being a prime Double Dasher myself, that I would give my own take on his review of the game. Now, for the record, I did reach out to him on Discord. I did get permission from him to react to this. This guy, in general, just makes really good videos talking about, like, Nintendo games. In fact, part of the reason I even made the Nintendo YouTubers video, I was kind of inspired by his video about 3D Mario. Let me pull that up real quick. Yeah, right here. Yeah, his channel has, like, lots of really good retrospectives on, like, he's been doing Mario Kart stuff for a while now. Lots of really funny jokes. And so far his Mario Kart videos have been pretty agreeable up until this point. And, but now that he's tackling my nostalgic game, I need to know if he is on the right side of history, or if he is better off in an insane asylum. Now, I do want to warn you guys right off the bat, FryingPanSam's videos do contain a lot of strong language, so if you're a child, you should leave now. I'm still not going to swear, but He's going to, he's got a lot to talk about. So I'm going to go ahead and end the video game tunes on my end. And we are going to sit here and have a lovely time watching this guy's Double Dash review, a review, and a course ranking. That's part of the reason I wanted to watch this, because I need to see what tracks he rates super low, and is going to break my heart, because yes, I do pick out my partners based on if they have the same opinion on me when it comes to Double Dash courses. Also, I'm just going to pin something in the chat real quick. Before we get started. Yeah, if any of you have watched this already and you spoil the tracks he picks from 16 to 1, instant permaban from my chat. You're never showing up ever again. So yeah, with that being said, Mario Kart Double Dash is delightfully unhinged review plus track ranking by the one, the only Frying Pan of the Sam variety. And before we get started, I need you guys to do one little favor for me. Go and like the video. This guy is based, and unless he has an opinion I disagree with, because as we all know, I'm the only one who's correct on anything. So, without further ado, Mr. Frying Pan Sam. Let me get the desktop audio on, and yeah. Make sure my audio is good. I think my audio is fine. And yeah, I think I've done more than enough troubleshooting. Let's freaking go with Double Dash from a Zoomer's perspective. Are the Zoomers based? That's the question. That is what we'll be figuring out today. I would have a joke spoiler going, there is a track in the ranking list. I can't believe you would do this to me. I can't believe you would do this to me, honestly. Alright. Let's freaking go.
When you think about what makes the best kind of game, you might think the design has to be perfect on all fronts. The controls are smooth and responsive, you don't bump into any glitches, all the ideas and mechanics go together like bread and butter. You just feel in complete control of everything and the laws of the game don't fail you once. They also don't give you multiple dialogue options only for the NPC to give you the exact same response. Now, I'm not gonna name any names, and while
I'm here for Pokemon Legend slander on my timeline. I will take that any day of the week. For the record, I have not actually played a Legends EA, but from what I've seen of it, it does not look appealing to me at all.
All of that is true without a doubt. I'd also argue that a really fun game can come from its imperfections. You know, a build that has a few screws loose, a big old dent on the side.
You're telling me that Double Dash isn't a perfect game? I can't believe it. My goat's already washed. I might have to unsubscribe already, but will cook?
Might sound weird to imply that a game can be more fun when it's broken, but it's also kinda true. Though it needs to be flawed in a certain way. The game shouldn't be so glitched out where it's unplayable, or it's designed in a strange way where it's more tedious than funny. I'm thinking more like elements of chaos and unpredictability. That if the odds are ever against you, it's always fast to rebound, and no matter how shit's going down, it's always a fun time.
I mean, you say that when you have Mario Party 4 in the background, which, despite that being a very nostalgic game for me and my heart, that is a game that is not... that is not a Mario Party game I can recommend to anyone. It is just, like, the boards in that game are so terrible, dude.
And I think Mario Kart Double Dash is a prime example of this type of game. Double Dash is still one of the weirdest and most imperfect titles in the Mario Kart series. It took the foundation that Mario Kart 64 set for 3D racing and made it barely recognizable from that. It's the most change they've ever made to the core racing, while other Mario Kart games only added stuff around its core. Really, it's a result of being a GameCube game. If I were to describe this console in one word, it's weird.
Yes, look, it's fucking chocolate chip cookie.
Not only the
Oh my god, not that the freaking angry just dude like that. I forgot the guy's name, but it was like one of the worst examples of an AVGN parody that I just do not... It feels so good to be past that period, but at the same time, part of me wants it to come back. Did he just say a curse word on my family-friendly channel? Okay, here's the thing, actually. I want to make this clear. So, on my main channel, right, just the Matthew Smart channel. I do my best to keep things family friendly because that's just the sort of vibe that I work with, to the point where like I flat out censor curse words in my own live chat. With this second channel, especially considering the odds have gone on it, I'm willing to be a little bit more flexible in regards to that. I'm still not going to swear on the screen, but I'm not going to police people about it as long as they're not going like overboard with it. The videos are still going to be like clean for the most part, but just like that's just sort of how I like to operate things. But yeah, I did give that warning at the start. If you're a child, you should not be here anymore.
The hardware, but with how much they were experimenting with all of its major games. I mean, they had the launch title be this Luigi ghost hunting game, something that I don't think anyone asked for at the time. Its big 3D Mario game is all about
big 3D, shut up.
Mario scrubbing shit off walls with a hose after being thrown in prison. Metroid's going first-person 3D, Link is a funny little guy. All these new IPs unlike anything else, and Mario Kart is no different story. Like most of these games, the initial reveal showed more—
that's one of the things that I really do like about the GameCube. It was definitely Nintendo's most experimental era when it came to games, where just like, you had your traditional franchises, but most of them did wildly new things with it, with their formulas. To some degrees, some were more successful than others. I'm not a big fan of Super Mario Sunshine, but stuff like Metroid Prime, Wind Waker, I would say they were very different, but they succeed in their goals with flying colors. And you don't really see titles go more experimental like that with like their main IP, or at least not nearly as often as they used to. And that, and also, you know, the GameCube was my first console, you know, nostalgia and everything, so it's like there's that too. Sunshine Slop, true. Flesh Matt won't swear. Animal Crossing Matt, however, slur slinger. No, you're mistaking me for evil Matthew Stewart.
More of a proof of concept than actual gameplay. I mean, that sure is Marcus and Lucas, and they are definitely in carts. From what I've read, it seems Double Dash had some complicated development, but they had one set vision for this fourth installment, to evolve the multiplayer mechanics. This was the point where Mario Kart became, like, really big, so there was a lot of pressure to innovate in order to live up to expectations.
A big Mario Kart game. The big Mario game to unite the community.
They got really attached to the idea of 2 drivers in 1 cart. They didn't care how difficult it was to properly implement. It would just be funny as fuck with how many regulations we're breaking here. And while I can safely say these efforts paid off really well, I can only imagine how people felt watching the first name drop trailer. In hindsight, it's really fun to look at such an experimental catalog from Nintendo, but it gave them quite the mixed reception back in the day. Believe me, I've heard about the whole Wind Waker fiasco.
What the fuck did they do? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Tinkus Pinkus?
But it seems
Where'd you find that one, dude? I wish I saw people use 60 play. I hope he mentions land play later, because I have a story about that that is like so good.
The initial skepticism with these games alleviated once they actually played it, because most of these games got well received by fans and critics, and Double Dash was no different. In fact, the boldest decisions made here were exactly what gave it so much praise from reviewers, and I'd have to agree with them here. It's the same reason why I still think Mario Kart Double Dash is one of the best in the series. He and I go way, way back.
Yes. Okay. He loves the game. He loves the game, baby. Okay, the Zoomers might actually be cooking. The Zoomers might actually have a chance for once. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay? Here I was ready to write you off immediately, but so far you win me over, Sam. Keep it cooking.
I've told this story a few times in the past, but it bears repeating in this review. Mario Kart Double Dash was the first game I ever played. I think I was roughly 5 years old.
See, that's how you know he knows ball. That's how you know he knows ball. For some reason, I completely forgot, because I watched his Q&A, and he mentioned that Double Dash was the first Mario Kart game he ever played. Like, every time you mention a Zoomer or the Zoomer, my brain mentally fills as a Zoomerl. You got that frickin'... I muted myself by accident. You got that frickin' Pokemon brain rot, sadly. Yeah, but like, friggin', yeah, my brother knows ball. My brother knows ball.
and I saw playing a video game as this whole mature, intimidating thing for big boys. So this game having the option for one player to stay in the backseat and use items was the perfect thing for someone this young and inexperienced.
Okay, to be fair, yeah, that's kind of a big skill issue on his part, where it's just like, you can't even control the game. Granted, I played pretty much just on 50cc back when I was still a little tyke, but regardless, I still played it. But even then, like, at least he's come around, which is fair.
I mean, it's either that, or your older brother gives you a controller that isn't plugged in and it pretends you're playing with him.
Dang.
I was also one of those kids. Having a barely developed brain back then, it's hard to remember what it was like, but all I know is that it was just the most magical and fun thing I've done with my siblings at the time.
Why is one of your siblings just that freaking block from Mario World?
Jump ahead about 15 years, I'm inviting people over to specifically play Double Dash. Usually, when a new Mario Kart game comes out, it somewhat replaces the game that came before, since it iterates upon it and throws in some new spice. But no game since has been able to fully recreate the spice of Double Dash, which is what makes it so timeless to me. And the reason why is
100%.
because the game is crazy, man. It's
Yeah.
so like an unhinged, yet it's calculated in a way that still feels like you possess that same influence over the game.
Oh, believe me. Dude is just speaking my language. I should have let him host this stream instead of me. But yeah, like, part of the reason why I love Double Dash so much is because you have so much chaos going on, but it still feels like the odds are in your favor. Like, I would say that Mario Kart Double Dash is like the one Mario Kart game that feels like you're playing an arcade game, with the obvious exception of the actual Mario Kart arcade games. Because the fast and frantic pace of it all, the fact that you're not completely stopped on a dime when you get hit by an item, and yet you still just move at these breakneck speeds where it feels like anything can happen. This game does battle mode correct. Oh, I can't wait for him to talk about battle mode. This battle mode is just pure fire, dude. Or give you a Mad Cat GameCube controller. I know from experience, Mad Cat controllers are not fun.
It's a shining example of how to make a game that's fun without being fully functional. And today I want to get into what I exactly mean by that. However, there are certain flaws in the system that don't make it fun, just purely frustrating. This review won't entirely be a glaze fest.
I can't believe this. We're already lost. You're telling me this isn't a perfect video game? I can't believe this.
Still like 90% though. I think the first question we need to answer is, what exactly is it about Double Dash that makes it so unlike anything that came before or came after? Obviously, there's the buddy system, but let's talk about the smaller details before the main attraction. From the very first moments of the game, it lets you know how much wackier this next chapter is gonna be. Yo, Mario, could I get a... All he had to do was say Nintendo, but he's so fucking excited and now I am too. The best way I could describe the tone for this game is absolute Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Looney Tunes type shenanigans. The whole game has this zaniness or sort of bounce to it, and you can feel that in the gameplay experience, the visuals, and the sound style.
Yeah, it's slippery to a point where it doesn't feel like, it still feels fair to control. I would say this is like the first decently controlling Mario Kart game. I mean, Super Circuit was okay, but Double Dash actually felt really, really playable. And also just in general, like, yeah, it's just very bouncy with how the characters move and everything. And I love that about it. Future Mario Kart games beyond this, other than World, felt very stiff, which is fine. But there really isn't a Mario Kart game quite like this one.
While Super Mario Kart and Super Circuit also had that kick to it, the whimsy levels are cranked up to the max here, and it's quite the contrast from 64 feeling more chill and nonchalant. And also when you notice how the Mario Kart games that came after would pivot more to feeling slick or somewhat based on reality. But there's something especially...
Yeah, up until Mario Kart, that's what I'm saying! Oh my gosh, I should have made this video. Dude is just speaking my language left and right.
Mood. And I think most of that is from how the world feels so alive. Like, literally, everything has eyes. Trees, mountains, flowers, clouds, sun,
it's charming!
signs. Some of them even have noses. Some of them bob back and forth like they can hear the music.
The pipes did in, like, Mario Circuit 1. That was sick. I loved that attention to detail. Thank you, Portable Productions.
Sorry about the implications. You're not being watched. We're here for a good time. But it also feels alive in a metaphorical way. One of the most precious details with these racetracks is how other tracks can be seen nearby. Daisy Cruiser is resting by the docks in Peach Beach, and also can be found at sea from Yoshi.
Yeah! Yeah!
Bridge seems to be quite the distance from Mario Circuit, but you can still see Peach's castle towering all the way over there. They could be the smallest details you'll never get
Yeah,
to
it's
see.
like, it's so freaking, like, I love those little details too, which is something I don't feel like we really got again until Mario Kart World. Like, Mario Kart World is like the closest thing to Double Dash in terms of like the whimsy aspect of it. And that's part of the reason why I do enjoy World the way that I do, because it does feel interconnected and so bouncy and fun. World definitely has its problems for sure, but that's one of the things I will absolutely defend about it.
In Baby Park, you can barely see what I assume is dry desert. They even imply the existence of tracks from previous Mario Kart games, with Bowser Castle showing that same evil, scary-faced mountain in the distance like Broken Pier.
I don't think I ever noticed that.
The world feel so whole. This idea of interconnected tracks could also have been an inspiration or precursor to Mario Kart World.
Again, bro is just speaking my language. Oh
In
my
fact,
God.
you'll see that pattern a lot here. Mario
I should be paid royalties. You're basically taking the words out of my mouth,
World
dude.
definitely has that Double Dash DNA. The approach of the soundtrack for this game also fits that zany mood and hijinks
Yeah.
perfectly. The title theme really says it all. It's bouncy as hell. It has no dignity, gives you a good idea that you're not signing up for your dad's Mario Kart. This energy is carried on through the rest of the soundtrack, but one particular motif to take note of is the whistling. The whistling might as well encapsulate the whole game's identity. It can be heard in the title.
I love how it was
screen, the main
preserved
circuit
in
theme-
like Yoshi's Circuit in Mario Kart Deluxe. They still kept the whistling there, and I love that.
and the racing results music, and there couldn't have been a better choice. You couldn't have captured the game's carefree nature any better than a musical instrument that only comes from a good mood. A whole game with this kind of energy start to finish could be overwhelming, but they make sure to balance it out and know when to get more low-key. I mean, you all gotta love it when you open that menu and Mario hits you with that.
Let's
And
go!
what follows is this very chill elevator music paired with such clean UI and sound
The
effects.
vibes,
same goes with
man.
The results music.
I'm
when you
telling you,
get
the
on
GameCube hit different. Like, the melee menus, it just felt like you were sent into another dimension with, like, that dark void and, like, that cinematic orchestrated music. It really got me in the mood to fight. The menus on the GameCube were out of this world.
And after whatever the hell you just went through, some smooth jazz is just the thing you need for a breather.
Yeah.
It's one of the smaller soundtracks in the series. A lot of music gets repeated, but you'll find it so catchy you'd already want it on repeat. All this
Yeah.
to say that the pure joy emitting from Double Dash is so infectious. It might not seem like it matters that much in the game, but I think it helps make the game more memorable and nice to think about regardless of what it's like to actually play it. And it's not just being all happy and whimsical just for the sake
Shut
of it.
up!
It's to complement the absurdity of the new rules at play here. The main thing obviously being that the racers come in duos now. You'll have one character behind the wheel responsible for steering and drifting, and a second person in the back who's in charge of pushing you off at the start, but more importantly using the items. Simply put, that's just a really fun idea, and they fully committed to the goofiness. I gotta say, being the guy in the back has to suck. I mean, you're the one taking all the turbulence from the shit that gets hit behind you, and when you get into a real bad crash and almost lose grip of the vehicle, the driver does not give a fuck, bro. He's dragging you across the floor.
That aspect was always really friggin' funny to me. Just, just dragging all the way across for like multiple seconds at a time. Obviously, you keep the pace going, but they didn't have to implement that at all. But the fact that they did, it's so funny.
Is hysterical, man. The cartoonish antics here are elevated from the characters' voice clips.
Yeah.
This is when most of the Mario cast figured out their modernized voice. Everyone sounds like how you think they'd sound. And they brought their A-game even this early on. When the characters get a huge boost from dash panels or mushrooms, you can
It felt like
really
the
feel
characters
their
really
adrenaline.
did come into their own.
And I love the way each of them react depending on what placement you got.
Who's number one now? Luigi.
I think
Yeah, I still have no idea what he's supposed to say there. I still have no idea.
by now, Double Dash is just irresistibly charming. Of course, style isn't everything, the substance is the more important part.
Yeah,
But I
true.
can confidently say that Double Dash does not disappoint in that field either.
Hey there, Matthew. I've watched both the Nintendo YouTubers video and the Nintendo Grifter videos, but I should warn you that, Sir Musty might sue you for plagiarizing his words on Nintendo Land. Listen, he is already trying to sue me because I'm part of the Grumble Volcano Defense Force, alright? Listen, I already have enough to deal with that guy. So, at the end of the day, like, listen, at the end of the day, it's the white man's job to do Let me stop.
Since we have the player double dipping in character selection and there's still 8 positions in a race, the roster needs a big expansion to fill up those positions. And goddamn did they do that. The previous 3 installments had 8 characters to choose from, and they were a solid roster, albeit pretty stagnant throughout the games. Double Dash then went and livened the party from 8 characters to 20.
Yeah, this is definitely like probably the biggest improvement. Grumble Volcano's peak. That's what I'm saying. Just the fact that we have a track that actually changes with each and every lap, just is really fascinating to me. I love the aesthetic of Grumble Volcano as well too. But like, yeah, the character roster I would say is definitely the biggest improvement, other than the controls, that I would say Mario Kart Double Dash has above the rest of the games, because you actually have way more characters to work with now, and everyone needed a partner. This was the first time we've seen Toadette in general in any of the Mario games. This was her debut, and that's really freaking sick. You have so many options, and I think that helps also give leeway to, like, you know, being able to pick the special items, which we'll be talking about a little bit later. Yeah, it had to be the perfect Mario roster we had at the time. Yeah, you really couldn't ask for much better since then. How many characters did DS have? 12. Yeah, I had 12, which was fine for a handheld that powerful, but this is where I was at. And then we just took it to the extra mile.
And it's a good pool of necessary additions and curveball choices. Every character was implemented to be in relation to another, as well as entirely new groups, forming 10 pairs of racers. First up, we have Daisy as Peach's buddy, and I like her inclusion a lot here. This was when her more loud and excited persona took form, as opposed to Mario Tennis, where she was just Peach again. That was before she snapped and went apeshit. The GameCube was when Mario roster started to be a lot more inclusive. Umberto was one of many examples. They could have easily abandoned her in Mario 2, but I'm glad they didn't. And it seems like she and Yoshi are...
Was Birdo never in a Mario Kart game? Was Birdo never in a Mario game again before Mario 2? I know, okay, no, that's not, because, like, I think she was in Mario Tennis from the N64. I'm glad she's around, but... my memory, I don't think is... This was her first one? I need to double check this, actually. Let me look this up. My memory is not that bad. Again, I'm 27. I'm not that old. Let me check here. Mario Tennis 64. Let me see here. Yeah, Birdo was playable in that game. Yeah, right there, in the flesh, available from the start. Yeah, she was in Mario Tennis 64. Yeah. I can't believe that I'd be lied to in my chat. Spreading misinformation. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Never happened before. It will never happen again.
Thing? Alright, I see you, Yoshi. Wait, is that Yoshi or...
Josh!
Oh, fuck. But if you want even deeper cuts, here we have Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. I think we've grown so desensitized to the babies at this point, so you no longer think about how bizarre this choice was. As much as I've never cared for the babies, I'll give these two a pass here. It was their debut. And
the babies are fun. It's all these guys and just hating babies for no reason. I think the babies are fine.
Simply meant to be cameos of Yoshi's Island.
Baby Rosalina was pushing it, but I'll give you that.
They were not yet aware of the ripple effects. They finally
there you go.
Back in the friend group after he got kicked out from 64, and he invited over his homie with wings. That's nice. How come none of my friends have...
Double Dash is better than A in my opinion? They're pretty neck and neck for me. The babies are underrated? True.
Wings. I'm looking at you, fucking Matthew.
What are you saying screw me for? What are you saying screw me for? Excuse me? I had nothing to do with this. I have nothing to do with this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, we're disliking now. There is no way. Can I hear that again in full?
That Koopa Troopa back in the friend group after he got kicked out from 64, and he invited over his homie with wings. That's nice. How come none of my friends have wings? I'm looking at you, fucking Matthew.
Listen! Okay, I might not be the best Christian in the world, but I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Sorry for lag. Oh my, did you know that the original creator of the imposter Sonic meme actually saved someone's life from amnesia? I don't know what the imposter Sonic meme is, but sure, I'm glad. Ain't no way. I can't believe
Diddy
this.
Kong was a great pick too. I mean, if they're going to be using Rare's Donkey Kong, might as well let his buddy tag along. Bowser Jr. returns
Yeah?
after his debut in Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, they
and of
made
course
great
there's
character
Wario's partner
choices in this
crime,
game.
Waluigi. These are your options for building duos at the start, but there are still 2 pairs you unlock pretty late into the game, one of which is Toad and Toadette.
The most exciting... Shut up. The most exciting combo in the world. Toad. That is like the greatest unlockable of all time.
Toadette. I mean, I do like them and all, but I think I only know one person who would be excited to unlock Toad. Oh fuck, you can see him. Although it makes a lot more sense for them to be hidden characters when you find out that this was the very creation of Toadette. This was her very first appearance in anything. I mean, if a game created Toadette,
The Smurf and
that could really
Smurfette
be.
combo.
The second unlockable pair has a lot more of that energy. Petey Piranha and King Boo. Who thinks of this? This Kickstarter...
It's... Petey Piranha and King Boo is basically the equivalent of if you were to pair... I'm stealing this from a comment section. It's basically the equivalent of if you were to compare... Maybe this isn't the most... Maybe this is a bit too unfair of a comparison. It's like if you combined... Alright, let's just say... Okay, maybe I'm stretching it. Let's just say... I'll do the non-stealing version. Peanut butter with nails. Like, how do these two go together? It's funny, don't get me wrong, but... Petey Piranha is fun, I'll give you that, but I'm glad he came back and ate deluxe, but... it's just bizarre
the
to
trend
me.
in Mario Kart games having you unlock secret what-the-fuck characters.
Why is Demeech here? Who let Demeech on the team?
It's honestly really cool to be able to play as 2 boss characters from Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion respectively. I have little to no gripes with the
fair.
roster here. Perfect choices from the sensible to the weird in the best way. While you could group the intended people together, you can also mix and match, opening you up to 190 combinations. And why you should play around with different combinations is that these characters are more unique than ever thanks to their special items. Every pair has a unique item they can pull from item boxes, typically designed to create bigger impacts than the items that are universally accessible. And I'd also like to go over these so that you can make a wise choice.
The special items are so freaking cool. It's like, it genuinely gives you a reason to want to pick one of the characters other than, oh no, I like this guy. I probably wouldn't pick Diddy Kong or Bowser Jr. in most contexts, but the fact that you get a really freaking cool Bowser shell or like a giant banana that can stop people in their tracks, and even get them in first place, mind you, which not every special item can do. It's such a cool mechanic, dude. I don't know why they limited the bomb to just Wario and Waluigi, but... So there are flaws in the system, but it's a really cool mechanic. And Toad and Toadette also have the golden mushroom, and they were in Mario Kart 64, which is really weird.
Mario and Luigi use red and green fireballs respectively. As you'd expect from the default characters, it's pretty simple. The fireballs bounce forward and spread out as they keep moving. They're pretty decent at clearing a path. Meanwhile, Peach and Daisy get these hearts, and it is busted. It not only acts as a shield against items, you also pick up that...
Waluigi not being 7 yet, his track was in the game, but not him. That's like playing Mario Kart without Mario in it. To be fair, I've always had a distaste for Waluigi, but Waluigi Pinball I've always... thought was goated, so, you know, fair dues. Soul for a soul. I think Mario Party 7 was the only other Mario spin-off game to do that. You're right, actually! Yeah, I think they did have those, like, those team-based items that were specific to each character's. Yeah, I remember that, actually. I didn't play much 8-player back in the day. That is a really cool mechanic, though. We really should see more, like, local 8-player games, because that stuff is really freaking cool when done right. Mario Party 7 is sort of mixed as a game, but like Mario Party 6 I do prefer. But that was a really cool mechanic. I love the 8-player stuff.
Easy get these hearts, and it is busted. It not only acts as a shield against items, you also
I don't
pick
think
up
I got the hearts in my playthrough earlier today. That's funny.
item as your very own, and you get 2. It's
Two!
no wonder they got nerfed and tore by only being a shield. Therefore, the princess
like the
is
Kingdom
a
Hearts
high
reference.
recommendation. Just know you'll be the most obnoxious player in the room. Same
Yeah.
if you pick one of the Koopas, whose special items are the triple green shells and triple red shells. To clarify, both Koopas can get both triple shells instead of being color-coded like you might have thought. But wait, you
That's
might
good.
be asking, weren't these triple sets that everyone could use because
Yeah,
it
that's
was
a
really useful
problem.
to anyone behind the race? Why yes, but now they're exclusive. and that's fucking lame. They also did this with the
Yeah.
super reliable golden mushroom, which can only be used by the toads. I really don't like how they made some items that were necessary to anyone who's running behind exclusive to certain characters. I guess it's kind of made up for the fact that item output in general is more frequent, so you could still just as easily catch up without them, but that also goes the other way with more items hitting you. So on principle and in execution, this wasn't the way to do it, Chief.
Yeah, do I agree that they should have included those items in the regular set? Sure, but since there was so much chaos going on, it almost makes it so that there'd be way too much going on and make the game a bit too overpowered. At least in the case of the shells, like the bomb, the freaking what was it? Golden mushroom. You could have left those. The shells, excuse me. Considering the amount of chaos that's going on in the game, I'm kind of okay with them being exclusive. Kingdom Hearts, it was when Axel was saying 2.
On a more positive note, I like the Yoshi and Birdo eggs. It behaves like a red
Yeah.
shell, but the egg breaks upon impact and sprouts a random sort of other items on the road. I like how it's a bit of a gamble.
I got 2 stars on Bowser Castle 3 earlier, baby.
And then to get a boost from a mushroom, or it could backfire if you run into a banana of your own making. The babies pull out a whole ass chain chomp, and as delightfully Looney Tunes as it is, it's pretty much an unstable prototype to the bullet bill, from how violently it pushes you around and won't always drop you off in the best spot. So use at your own risk. Giant
Okay, I will say, the Chain Chomp was definitely the test version for the Bullet Bill. The Bullet Bill is, the way better item. The Chain Chomp is more funny, but I do definitely think the Bullet Bill is more optimized. It makes sense with, the chaos of the babies and all, but, yeah. See ya, Matthew. Thanks for coming out to the stream, Multiversal. Happy to have you.
banana from the Kongs, though. Dude. Giant fucking banana.
Yeah.
So this is my favorite special item and favorite Mario Kart item, period. I like how the banana
It's
is all
good.
and imposing. You can be such a delightful nuisance dropping a fun-sized banana in the worst places
It probably
imaginable.
is the best
It's even
special
the
item.
special item for literally me. I'm flattered. The runner-up, though, has to be the Bowser family.
His persona is literally just Mario in the Sunshine outfit, if you're wondering.
Bowser shell is the same reason why I love the giant banana. It's just a green shell, but really, really big. At this point, you're just playing bowling using the competition. And
Bowser
finally,
shell is
Mario
great.
and Waluigi have
I
the
love the
bomb.
Bowser
You
shell.
give it a toss and it will explode shortly after. This would become
Okay, yeah, I guess I did forget that the Bob-omb did make its debut in this game, so it's fair.
a common item in the games that came after, and I'm not nearly as upset with it being exclusive here. It doesn't feel like something that other characters really need. As for the boss characters, they're able to pull anyone else's special item. That might sound broken, but at the same time it decreases your odds of getting the individual specials, so it's less overpowered, more so an alternate strategy. It also comes
And
with the
since they're
cost of
heavyweights,
Petey's
they're-
big stupid fucking head in the way of everything.
Petey's head isn't stupid, it's just big boned.
Make sure he's the one driving and not out in the open. So whichever of these special items fit your vibe, now you know what your main combo is gonna be. Me personally, I like to go with Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. So
My man! Oh my god, I should have made this video! Dang it! He's just stealing my flow! Word for word, bar for bar! You threw off my groove, dang it!
they have my two favorite specials. And their partners are heavyweights, and I'd rather play as lightweights. But if you still can't decide, you can always rely on selecting random. This is like the worst thing I could have gotten. All this customization would have been enough, but it's also the first game to have a bunch of unique carts to choose from. Finally, we can
Yeah!
ditch those stupid pipe frames. Now I can
The pipe frames are cool. Also, Josh did nothing wrong.
write in something with Josh's face. Each card is categorized in a different weight class, so the list you can choose from will depend on the combined weight of your characters. They always provide multiple cards that affect your stats like top speed and acceleration, so that way your character selections don't entirely determine your stats. It offers flexibility, and because of how many carts there are to discover, it makes Double Dash rich.
I
in
like the
unlockable
barrel train a
content.
lot.
You'll win something from every cup
Granted, I'm just a train guy myself, but...
under each speed difficulty. That be a new cart, new characters, or even a battle stage.
Oh yeah, the unlockables in this game are really, really freaking cool. Like, I think this is the only Mario Kart game, aside from Mario Kart Wii, where I would say unlocking stuff is actually satisfying, because it feels like every reward is tied to a specific thing, and it's always something really cool, like a cart, or a character, or friggin', just the entire special cup all on its own. You have to do 100cc in particular in order to unlock that. And like the All Cup Tour, oh boy, we're gonna get to the All Cup Tour soon. But yeah, I think aside from Wii, this is like the best game to handle unlockables in the series. And I really like that. It makes you feel like you're actually earning something. Whereas it's stuff like, oh, Mario Kart 7, it's just like, oh, you play this cup at 150cc, and boom, you have this character, and you collect enough coins, you get this random cart part. Mario Kart 8, it's even worse in that regard, where it's just, oh, the character and pipe thing you get is always randomized. And Mario Kart World with the freaking Kamek Orb. Everyone loves the Kamek Orb, right? Everyone's favorite. I hate custom parts. I thought they were alright. You could do without them. Just sort of, just extra fluff, but I thought it was alright.
I will say, some of the things you unlock are in weirdly specific places. In order to unlock the Special Cup, you need to win the Star Cup specifically in 100cc. Beating it in 150 gives you the Barrel Train instead. I mean, it is my favorite card in the game, but these two really should have been swapped.
It's weird, yeah.
It's just kind of weird to me that you need to specifically beat the medium difficulty to get the Special Cup, and that reward doesn't carry on to hard mode. Pour one out for this guy in Metacritic who thought there was only 3 cups because of this.
It is simply too little stuff. I mean, as someone who only played the game on 50cc for the longest time, I did think there were only 3 cups for the longest time. So when I found out that there was a 4th one, I was like, oh my gosh, this is insane! Mario Kart World has unlockables, but it feels like a pain to unlock. Yeah, definitely. It's just more tedious than fun. It's either too tedious or just too like, oh, I have this now. Yay.
Nitpicking aside, having this much stuff to unlock gives the game a lot more longevity in single player. It makes up for the one part about a Mario Kart game that Double Dash didn't supersize, which is the track selection. Now, the quality of the racetracks here is arguably record high. The worst of it are tracks that are mediocre or uninspired, yet are pretty harmless to actually race on.
Yeah, true. That's what I'm saying. I see he's highlighting Drive to Red Desert in particular. Please, Lord Buff, tell me he's putting in last.
They could have been more, but what we got is something at least. And at its best, you're playing some of the most creative and experimental tracks you'll ever come across. The drawback here is the quantity. With all that said, you have to admit that it's a bit jarring when Super Circuit was stacked with 40 race courses, new and old, and then the game on greatly superior hardware only has 16.
Okay. Maybe I'm pausing too soon. He might mention this.
Granted, half of Super Circuit was made up of extra tracks.
Okay, yeah, I did pause too soon. Yeah, those 20 tracks were more so like filler. Just, oh, you got Super Mario Kart and they don't have as much hazards, which is cool, but it's not like meaty content, you know what I mean? Mario Kart World's characters had the problem of being too luck-based, and now they have the problem of being far too easy again. Yeah, it's just like, it's just so unsatisfying. It's just like, oh, yeah, boom, you have them on the roster, or it's just like, oh, luck of the draw. I know they patch it so you can just have the Kamek item so you can lock everything in one go. Better than just waiting a million years to get, like, Spike or something, but it's still not a great system.
And the less said about extra tracks, the better. But I feel like they could have at least met at the base game's level of 20. What we're left with is still a really fun lineup, but it leads to gaming sessions being cut too short, since me and the people I'm playing with can only work with this pool of tracks for so long. It's one of the weaker parts of Double Dash, but even then, I think they made the best out of this small quantity.
Yeah, it definitely is very quality over quantity, because there honestly isn't a single track from this game that I don't like. At the same time, what was it? Yeah, when you compare it to DS onwards, you get double the tracks to work with, and 8 Deluxe's case, 6 times the amount of tracks with the Booster Course Pass. Yeah, it is kind of hard to go back to Double Dash with its minuscule amount of content, but at the very least, when you do go back to it, you're guaranteed to have a good time. Is it a shame that, there's not like a single player versus mode or battle mode? Yeah, so in terms of like replay value, I'd sooner go back to like Mario Kart DS. But Double Dash, like, you're in for a good time no matter like when you do decide to boot it up. And that's why I find the value out of it.
And nothing proves that more than the All Cup Tour. Here you race on all 16 courses back-to-back in one full championship. The order is randomized.
Unfortunately, I never did try this out.
Always first, and they always end with Rainbow Road. I love the long-term tension that comes out of this. Beefing with that.
I'm hoping to do it someday because it's a really freaking cool idea.
With assholes that are always either one step behind or a step ahead of you. It's always the most hateable combo too, like Waluigi and Petey Piranha. Big ass head and dumbass shoes. All Cup Tour is something that works.
Waluigi hate, I will be there.
the best with a track selection of this quantity, because while I'd be down for it, having this for 32 tracks or even 96 for 8 Deluxe would be too long of a play session to ask for. You have the usual modes to choose from outside of Grand Prix, time trials to practice and optimize each course, versus mode, which for some reason they changed back to being multiplayer exclusive, and then there's battle mode.
Which was weird considering, like, you had Super Circuit, which, had the quick run mode, which maybe it made more sense because it was on a handheld. And then Mario Kart 7 didn't have a single player versus, was just like mind-boggling to me. Yeah, like, I do wish they actually had that in single player, because they would definitely get more replay value for me specifically, but what are you gonna do? World was a mixed bag of quality and tracks and different types of cups. The scaling was definitely off. There were some really high highs and real low lows in that game.
The game mode I've gone on record saying I've never been a huge fan of consistently, but this battle mode is absolutely one of the good ones. For starters, the battle arenas are gimmicky, but in a fun way that doesn't get in the way of the action. If anything, it enhances it, trying to chase someone down or shooting in out of pipes in Pipe Plaza. Luigi's Mansion evolving upon the double-decker design of Double Deck, still very creative names. You get to play on top of the Nintendo shit cube, and I can't help but love
Shut up.
how stupid Tilt-A-Kart is. It's just a giant retro Mario that tilts around sometimes, and the music is just Baby Park, but they added cymbals.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I love it. Like,
Really
I would say, like, Double Dash's battle mode is the best the series had ever seen. Between, like, the really cool courses you could play on, the arenas, I should say, or, like, the extreme difference in, like, the battle modes you had, between, like, the chaos of the controls and just, like, the looseness of it, and the really powerful items, Bob on Blast in particular is one of the greatest games. This track looks like a chocolate chip cookie, I'm telling you that right now. Between, like, the freaking battle mode, like, the Bob on Blast, I would say, is, like, absolute phenomenal experience. Just avoiding all the explosions and aiming, like, stacking up bombs is one of the funniest experiences I've ever had in a video game in my life. 64 and DSs are slightly... I would say they're, like, second and third place, honestly.
Me on this is that they added more ways to play beyond just popping your opponent's balloons, and they're miles more fun to me. In Shine Thief, you need
Okay, I don't think Shine Thief is that great. I'm not gonna glaze it that hard.
to hold on to the shine sprite as the number goes down to 0. When the thief gets hit, they drop the shine and someone else can grab it, and the number starts ticking where it left off. This makes running off with it a lot more tense, because if you hang on to it for a long time, if someone steals it from you, that gives you less time to steal it back since the number is closer to 0.
I mean, Shine Thief is okay to me. To me, I just feel like I'd rather the chaos be focused on, like, everyone's going after each other rather than, like, one person's going after another. So I much prefer playing Balloon Battle and Bob on Blast. Shine Thief is definitely better than 8 Deluxe. Depends on who you are. I think with how many more people are in Shine Thief, I could see that.
Bob on Blast is admittedly kind of junk food, but I honestly...
Don't... Junk food... Do not tell me it's TikTok brain. If you say it's TikTok brain rot, I'm ending the stream.
Can't hate it. Sometimes junk food tastes pretty good. At least how the points work are pretty interesting. One hit from a player both gives them a point and removes one from the target. So it's based on a winning streak rather than simply total points. I really appreciate the liberties they took to truly evolve battle.
Yeah, it just... Yeah, I think the farther you throw the bomb, like, the longer you hold down the button, the farther you throw it. I think that was the case in Double Dash. I know it was an 8 Deluxe. I don't remember if that was the case in Double Dash. But with so many flexibility with the bombs, it was so friggin' good. Yeah, I think it was, like, Shine Runners and DS.
Mode from just throwing stuff at each other and calling it a day. And it sparked the inspiration for future battle modes to experiment.
Yeah, Shine Runners, he literally shows it.
And then they gave up. Which is why I historically don't fuck with battle mode.
Nintendo, shut up.
Man, Double Dash has just been sweeping at everything in this review. The character roster, the item expansion, in-depth single-player content, battle mode not being mid, all the little things too. It's looking to be pretty much a perfect Mario Kart, but you remember earlier I said how Double Dash is defined by its imperfections. Well, you'll start to see what I mean once we actually get behind the wheel.
Oh boy. I would say it's in a very good way, not so much a bad, but I'll let you cook. Hey, Azur. Nice to see you.
I'd like to say that the core gameplay of Mario Kart takes a big step forward here, but really it's more like a step to the side, or like a step into another dimension, meaning it's not really an evolution nor a downgrade to what Super Circuit built. It has its own rules, and I like it. More than I don't. If you've been watching these Mario Kart reviews, you know the drill by now. The old Mario Kart game feels like an old Mario Kart game. It's uncomfortable at first, but feels great once you get the hang of it. But it's a different situation than the 2D games where it's as simple as it's only bad if you're bad. Any way I try to describe the controls in this game sounds paradoxical. Like, it feels perfect one moment, but other times I feel like someone removed the wet floor signs. On one hand, the steering is perfectly fine, not too stiff nor too aggressive. The weird part I think comes from its relation to the drifting. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't really feel that much of a difference going from steering into drifting. The turning speed feels barely faster.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna say like drifting is like the most powerful in this game. I would say from DS onwards, you actually feel much more of an effect with drifting. I do feel like I would say turning still feels pretty dang harsh. Which can be good on tracks like Rainbow Road or Bowser's Castle, where a lot of the turns are really, really freaking narrow. And I think that, I think it helps make it worth it. The boosting is not the greatest, I'll give you that. It's something, it's there. I will actually use it, but it's not like the best thing in the world. You should, I'm not interested in doing any skitty bitty stuff myself.
What I instead found it useful for is when I needed to quickly snap from one direction to another. Sections like the hallway in Daisy Cruiser or the upper floor of Bowser's Castle are good examples of this, where I need to shift between left to right on a dime. It's less useful for those long and wide turns and more useful for winding, twisty roads like these. Which is why I can't conclude that the drifting in this game is actually worse, it just has a different context. I also thought it felt weird at first how your cart no longer does a small jump into a drift, and that you're pretty much glued to the floor.
Yeah, this is, I will definitely give you that. It is weird that you don't go into like a jump. Is that a big deal? No. But it is a little bit uncanny.
For the whole time, but you get used to it eventually. I mean, when these carts are carrying the weight of these two oafs, it's surprising that they get anywhere. The mini turbos here are also strangely implemented, and they could be better. This was when they established their modern visual flair, with how the boost is generated by building up these sparks underneath your tires. It's a really flashy output for the advanced input it requires, making for a satisfying feedback loop and will get you addicted to using them. Unfortunately, the dopamine from the visual flair is doing some heavy lifting here, because when they call it a mini turbo, damn is it mini.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It does feel, it's not as effective as it is in the layer games, I'll give you that. Still satisfying enough, but they're not going to make or break a race. It's more so just, can you get across the turns? Can you use the items effectively? Which I'm fine with, don't get me wrong, but I can see how it could be a bit jarring for sure.
If it weren't for the audio feedback, I'd question if I actually did get a burst in speed. It's so minuscule. And maybe it's just me, but I find the rhythm for creating the sparks to be inconsistent. I move the control stick left and right with the same rhythm as always, but getting the blue sparks can take anywhere from like 1 second to being stuck on the red stage.
I mean, for me, it's pretty consistent as long as I'm jolting the control stick back and forth, but I don't know, maybe it depends on the cards combo you're using. Because I do think I have a harder time doing it with the heavyweights. Granted, I don't want to play as the heavyweights, but regardless. I like the analysis one of my friends made that the controls feel like you're dragging a bowling ball behind you. That's definitely one way to put it. I could definitely see that.
As a result, drifting is still necessary to make tighter turns, but trying to get the boost afterwards is not nearly as beneficial in comparison. The benefits of both a tighter turn and an additional boost are supposed to go in tandem, so the second part being less impactful kinda nerfs the whole mechanic. I think it's made up for the fact that the feeling of swerving left and right in this game is actually pretty fun, so this doesn't make the game actively underwhelming, but it's not getting off scot-free. So I've talked about how cool the special items are.
I know the context of that image, and I hate that.
But I wonder how the regular items are holding up. Not too well, actually. They're a bit washed. I want to get the biggest massacre out of the way. What the fuck is this? A fake item box, you say? Well, thank you for telling me.
Okay, yeah, the fake item box. They were definitely better in Mario Kart 64, because you could actually convince someone that they were a fake item box based on freaking, what was it? Just, it looked the same, it's just the question mark was upside down. Unless you were colorblind, I don't see how you'd be able to fall for the fake item box unless they were literally just thrown right behind you. Yeah, definitely nerfed pretty badly. I could see why they removed them from Mario Kart 7 onwards. I think that was a good change.
I never would have guessed it was fake. So, in Mario Kart 64, the fake item box was designed where it was distinguishable from a real item box, but not too much so that it can blend in and maybe catch someone off guard. The only differences were that the question mark is upside down and the box doesn't rotate. You can tell them apart, but you need to pay at least a little bit of attention. Who is getting got by this when it's coated in evil red? The color with the upside down symbol is almost like it's actively outing itself. By
Coney's great.
failing on this element of mind games, it's basically just a banana. A banana that can't even be used to block items. Amazing. As for the green shells, they're pretty inconsistent here. One moment they're quick and get to the point, other times you'll see them roaming around and they move at an actual turtle's pace. It's like they've become sentient and are just...
I assume the green shells slow down when they have been on the map for long enough. In hindsight, this behavior is not bad, but still... Let me hear that point again.
As for the green shells, they're pretty inconsistent here. One moment they're quick and get to the point, other times you'll see them roaming around and they move at an actual turtle's pace. It's like they've...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if they're out for longer, then, yeah, at that point, I don't know why you kept this bit in the video if it's just, like, you realize it's not that bad. Because, yeah, naturally, they're gonna slow down a bit more, like, the more they're on the track, and I think that's fine.
Become sentient and are just goofing off now. And the same can be said about the red shells. I think this clip here speaks for itself.
Broski, can we get that again? Can we get that again? I need to see this in action. Wait. Alright, okay. We need to do a frame-by-frame analysis of this. Okay. Throw in the shell. Okay. So it spawned below him. I mean, maybe you could argue it's the fault of, like, oh, you're throwing it, like, way, maybe it's the stairs? I don't recall seeing stuff like that in the game. But it happens so rarely, I don't think about that much. I don't know. That is really funny. That is a really funny fail, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, that's unfortunate.
In Super Circuit, they locked the fuck in and almost never gave up on their pursuit. But sometime between then and Double Dash, the red shells must have started eating mulch or something.
Mulch is my favorite food.
Because they often get distracted and just kinda give up at the last part of their mission. Look, I get it. You're in Double Dash. Very fun and whimsical wonderland and all
Shut
that.
up!
Right now I need some asses beat, so please, I need this. Really,
They are a bit finicky, I'll give you that.
all the shells have been
You kind of have to aim at, like, the right spot in order for them to be super effective.
toyed with here, one way or another, and sadly that includes the blue shell. But this time it's not the game physics being faulty, it's a deliberate design decision. You see, the blue shell flies now.
I fly now?
Oh my gosh.
Fly now!
That sounds
That is... You're trying too hard a bit, Sam. I never even seen Rise of... Was that bit even in Rise of Skywalker? I don't know. I don't keep up with Star Wars
badass.
lingo.
The most evil Mario Kart item got more eldritch, but in reality it's actually less dangerous and I can't say I'm a fan of the change. It used to track down the guy in first place on foot, in the process knocking out any other racer in its rampage, clearing a path for you to get ahead. But now when you throw a blue shell, it flies over everyone else and then dives into first place.
I get that to an extent. Granted, with how much chaos there is going on already with all the items being thrown out, I'm kind of okay with that, honestly. Once things got more balanced from like Mario Kart 7 onwards, I was definitely more okay with the blue shell just going back to how it was before. With Double Dash and Wii already being so chaotic, I don't really mind.
Granted, it does make this big explosion, possibly getting any bystanders involved, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm still all the way back here. All I'm really doing is letting whoever was right behind that explosion take the lead. It reduces the blue shell to merely the end result and removes the benefits of the collateral damage that specifically benefits the one who casted it. It's odd that such a reductive change has been made in Double Dash of all games, when everything else seems to have been committed to being more unhinged. Actually, is that even a good thing? Wouldn't you want all the elements at play to be fair and functional?
In Mario Kart Wii, I definitely understand this point, because that game went way overboard with the items. Double Dash, I think it hit the right balance between being chaotic, but the movement is like constantly so rapid pace, where it feels like you can always win no matter what. So I'm fine with it here.
And if you think about it, all of these features combined in one package sounds like this could be a pretty crowded and overwhelming ecosystem. I mean, there's a second item slot now, so that's potentially double the item output, with a lot of the special items like...
I mean, to be fair, in 64 and like Super Circuit, you could always hold an item behind your back, but what do I mean by we went overboard? It's just the power of the items, whether it be like freaking the power block, you know, the lightning bolt being so insane, the thundercloud. It feels like that game is deliberately trying to screw you over every chance you get. On top of like the strength of like being put to a crawl whenever you run into a banana peel or a green shell or anything. Yeah, it's just how it is. But whereas with this, you know, you could keep on moving. The only items that are really gonna get rid of your items are like the lightning bolt and the blue shell. So I think, you know, there's a bit more fairness here than there is within Wii.
Chain chomps and Bowser shells being so dangerous, not to mention that in this game you can't hold an item behind your car, you need to drop your defenses on the ground at the right time. The sheer randomness and power from all these things can make for a relentlessly brutal time on the racetrack. It'll be blue shell after Yoshi egg after whatever the hell happens to you next. The looming threat of getting your ass beat feels inescapable here.
Where's the
that's
butt?
Exactly what makes this game so fucking fun.
Let's
Mario Kart Double
go!
Dash is
We
not just
won! We won! Okay, you've earned my like back. You have earned my like back. Oh, we're back. See? See? I knew he was on the right side of history. This guy is basically, literally just me, except he's just Mario in the sunshine outfit. I can't believe this.
chaos. They made this big list of all these zany items with such varied behaviors, and they practically doubled the firing rate. For those who want a more consistent or professional racing game, this will not be your cup of tea. You are gonna hate it here. But me personally, I love it. This could have easily been a miserable experience of me getting bullied by things out of my control, but it's the type of chaos that just works so well. Yet it's also a functional system where nothing's really broken in a technical sense. I'm gonna cite myself from the past for how I would describe Double Dash. The best that I can describe Double Dash is hell but fun. Since the items are so extreme, it's a lot of fun.
I'm more of a heaven,
in hindsight, I think the use of hell
it's
is
always
a bit of an
fun kind of guy, but you do
I
you.
still agree with the overall sentiment that it's an environment defined by pushing and shoving. The main thing that has it blend in so well is the specific way that your cart reacts to collision. Getting hit by an item in the past practically killed all momentum. A red shell causes a full-on crash with you spinning out and losing all speed, having you slowly build up your acceleration. And it's a fair punishment as long as it isn't too frequent. But in Double Dash, getting hit by a shell flips the cart around, but also pushes you before you regain control. So if there's a red shell coming from behind, you lose control for a second, but you still get pushed forward.
Yes, and I freaking love that about Double Dash so freaking much, because yeah, like, part of the reason why I vibe with Double Dash's aesthetic so much is because is constantly rapid fire. You keep on going, and you aren't just put to like a crawl for 5 seconds the second you get hit by an item, which I couldn't really say about a Mario Kart game again until World, where they actually brought some of those physics back a little bit, where you still feel like you're on the move, and I really appreciate that.
The subtle change with the knockback allows you to get back in the game pretty quickly. If it was like the previous games where it entirely kills your momentum as you watch this whole animation play out, that would suck the soul out of me. But they gave the cart...
We won! We won! He's on the right side of history! He is on the right side of history! Oh my god. Frying Pan W, baby! Frying Pan W! Oh, let's freaking go. Tear Mario Kart World apart from me. Get these nostalgia babies gone! I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. Okay, maybe I'm celebrating too early. He could fumble on the track selection. I know he likes Baby Park a lot, because I know he made a video about that. Delightfully chaotic, right? Sonic fans would love this not breaking your flow thing, honestly.
Physics, this more elastic, sort of bouncy behavior that keeps the ball rolling at all times. Getting hit by something feels more like a slap on the wrist. It is not too light, it causes enough of a setback. And just as a reminder, if you think all this chaos is too overwhelming, you also play a role in the chaos. You're just as capable of creating a shitstorm as anyone else on the track. And as you can imagine, it's a hell of a good time when the roles are reversed, and you're the one dropping all these crazy items onto people. Yes, you will get knocked around by everyone and everything in this game, but you possess just as much power, and it makes for such an exciting dynamic among the players, the computers, and the nature of the game. That's the important part about making a chaotic game like this, ensuring that the player's influence doesn't get drowned out by everything else, and that they always have a chance to get back up. Otherwise, they'll just feel hopeless, and all the wacky shenanigans going on just aren't
That was
anymore. I never felt that way.
Yes, brother is speaking my language. But that was an unfortunate spawn right there by the mushroom car.
And Double Dash, so they're clearly doing something right. When I was recording the single player content and getting everything unlocked, I did not want to put it down, but I had to.
Poor. Oh, I love that
Because I
thumbnail.
had to go to school to learn about nuclear energy. It's kind of like a blue shell. And I think you'll also have a good time playing this on your own accord. But fuck, man. All of what I just said is a complete joke compared to multiplayer.
Yes.
GameCube controller.
Yeah.
The real Double Dash are the friends we made along the way.
This right
Yep.
here, the multiplayer feature.
Again, maybe this is just more so grass is green territory, because any Mario Kart game is better in multiplayer than single player, but regardless, you know, it's fair.
Is what makes our copy of Double Dash a family heirloom. This is what has me, my family members, and my friends coming back to this even after
I gotta
all
play
these
Double
years.
Dash with
But
more
isn't
people
every
in
Mario
person.
Kart game fun with other people, you might ask? That is true. It's a series of games that are designed to be fundamentally
Okay, he
dynamic and
acknowledges it.
spontaneous between different players. And if they're all fun at parties, isn't it as simple as choosing the most recent installment with the most modern sensibilities? But as I've shown you, Double Dash is no ordinary Mario Kart game, and that's not from just being a product of its time.
Yeah, I mean, Double Dash would probably be the only one I would willingly, but pre-8 Deluxe, the only one I would willingly bust out a party with friends just because of how different it is. Where it feels like all the other ones, it feels like, oh, you could get better experience with 8 Deluxe, but with how unique Double Dash is. And especially the multiplayer mechanics, where it's just, you could play on the same cart together. Really freaking sick. It's so freaking cool.
I mean, compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, not the most recent anymore, but I'd say it's still relevant given how more accessible it is in Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
The laws of 8 Deluxe are the most balanced and refined that any Mario Kart has felt, making it the easiest for anyone to play decently at regardless of their gaming skills. It's why it remained as being seen as the most definitive for several years.
I mean, I could see that too. Because, like, World, I would say, it's still very accessible, but I feel like the parkour mechanics, while really cool, especially for people like me who want to, like, master the tracks, could definitely be a bit of a hurdle for newcomers, so I get that.
The only thing is that when a system is this optimized, it decreases the fun you get from the absurdities. We still have a fun time when we play 8 Deluxe, but some of the excitement is lost on it being a bit too safe. Double Dash, on the other hand, if you thought it was fun being an agent of chaos toward computer players, imagine what it's like when that player is right next to you on the couch and you can visibly see their veins pulsating from their head. The customization and strategy with using 2 racers already provided such a fun and flexible gameplay on your own, but having multiple duos at odds with each other is a whole other level. And it's a small social thing, but I like how the customization allows the players to inject more of their personality into the game. You can now see what their 2 favorite characters are now, not to mention how fun it is to mix and match. For example, I get to deeply understand how much my sister loves to annoy the shit out of me, using Daisy with the hearts and Paratroopa with the triple shells. So if I'm behind her, I can go fuck myself, and if I'm ahead, I can also go fuck myself.
That is a
Also,
devilish
that's another
combo
layer
for
of
sure.
strategy with the character selection. Since there's a special item reserved for every pair of racers, they can decide if they want to grab one from multiple camps or claim an entire pair to themselves, so only they can use that special item. Now, having a full party free-for-all is a whole barrel of fun in its own right, but me personally, I prefer the co-op. Usually the single-player experience involves trying to get first place and unlock stuff in a sort of campaign mode, but now you can do all of that with a buddy, a special little someone, or Matthew. I fucking hope not. You know—
Why am I catching? I did nothing to you. I've been glazing you this entire video, and you still. I have nothing. Okay, if his tier list isn't like a 1-to-1 match for me, I'm unsubscribing. I'm unsubscribing. Why does he hate me so? I never did. I never talked to the guy. I sent him a couple cool messages. Look, I like your videos, everything. It was really appreciative of that. I've done nothing to you. I hope he pays me in royalties. First, he steals my flow with how much I love Double Dash and why I love talking about it. And then he just makes fun of me. Dude's trying to... This is genuine Matthew Smart Erasure. I cannot take this. Okay. Meet me in Mario Kart World, buddy. Meet me in Mario Kart World. You're in the Mario Sunshine outfit. Me on the penguin on the choo-choo bike. You are going to get it. Oh my gosh. These kinds of... I cannot handle
share
this.
Those higher stakes of doing well in the Grand Prix. One of you is in charge of steering and passing down the secondary item, and the other uses the primary item and helps with the drifting and pushing off at the start. I say the tasks are pretty evenly split. Both need to pull their own weight, and win or lose is entirely dependent on teamwork. If we're doing 2 players, I'm drawn more to playing co-op than one-on-one versus. For a series that's emphasized by its competitive edge, it's an oddly wholesome change of pace to work in tandem with people instead. And I'm always down
a little
to doing
bit,
a
yeah.
little bit of both. 2-player teams.
It's definitely much more interesting than just playing like just down team battles and other racing games where you're still just racing regularly and just hope that your friend is in first place. So I definitely get that.
Each other. The living room has now been split into 2 factions, but you know what mode has to be pure magic? It's not even something I've gotten to try yet, but I would take the first opportunity. It's land play.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh. I have the greatest story, right? I never experienced land play for the longest time either, until like last month actually. I was at this convention called Game On Expo with my friend Shooting Films, who was here earlier in the stream. And I witnessed Mario Kart Double Dash land mode in person. I only heard the legend up until this point. And I tried out a few matches against I think it was I don't think we had a full pool of 16 people, but still, the fact that we were competing in the same race on 8 to 16 different TVs was one of the coolest experiences I've ever had. Sure, you can still kind of do that these days with wireless play, but there's always going to be stuff like input lag and all sorts of issues that come with wireless compared to wired. Whereas, this was a once-in-a-lifetime experience that I had. I got to experience this in Kirby Air Ride as well, because I competed in a Kirby Air Ride tournament at that convention as well. I won the first round, flunked at the semifinals. Yeah, it's one of if you ever get the chance to try this out at a convention or some gathering or something, it is 100% worth it. Really expensive, but 100% worth it.
Where you can have up to 16 people play at the same time.
Yeah.
It's one hell of an investment and setup though. If you want the 16-player maximum, you need 8 GameCubes, a copy of Double Dash for each GameCube, and a shit ton of cables and accessories that don't get produced anymore. Meeting somewhere halfway and setting up 8 players would be easier and still.
You need
to
own a mansion in order to
sure
get this
as hell
done.
know I won't be able to host it though. I can barely plug in 1 TV. I'd also need the friend group to get bigger. One might see this as a fire hazard, but I see it as the pearly gates of paradise. And I need to participate in something like this one day. Mario Kart Double Dash brings players together unlike any other Mario Kart. It provides such a variety of different rule sets between competitive, co-op, or team competition. But regardless of what mode you choose, the very nature of Double Dash will make it quite the memorable play session, which is why I think this is still one of the best Mario Kart games in multiplayer, and therefore a Mario Kart that easily stands the test of time. And I'm sure we're all in agreement with this. Oh shit.
Oh my god, this is the guy that was in my comment section earlier. I think on my community post, the evil brownie pan Sam. This is the guy. Oh my gosh. The jump scare is
evil
crazy.
Sam, my evil clone who has opinions that oppose mine and acts as a strong.
Sonic Adventure 2 is 100% better though. Sonic Adventure 2 was a good game though. I don't get it.
Man of random internet comments I can just ignore. Oh, I already know what you're
Yeah, that Implement video was something else.
gonna say. Didn't you say that Mario Kart 64 was the worst game because it's not all about multiplayer? Well, guess what, liberal? That's because single player sucks in that game, and in Double Dash it's still fun, just not as much as multiplayer. But knowing you, evil Sam, that's not gonna be enough. It's time for us to settle this in a big fight scene to see who has the correct opinion.
Oh my gosh.
I just came in to let you know that I ordered pizza and it'll be here in 45 minutes. Oh.
I should have gotten a
Thank you,
pizza
I
so I
appreciate
could
it.
buy into the bit.
You know what, evil Sam, maybe you're alright. But I think there's
Give him a month. He'll find a way to disappoint you.
just one last question to ask. If you're inviting the group over for some Double Dash, what are the essential go-to race courses to choose? And which choices are going to have you end up as that one guy in the friend group? You know the one. That's where I'm here to help. As per tradition, we're going to rank every course in the game from worst to best. Although in this case, the quality here is so high, the lowest really isn't that bad, to the point where both F tier and D tier ended up being completely empty.
Yes! I'm the same way. I am the same way. Okay, honestly, before we even... Okay, this is the part I'm very interested in. I'm very interested to see if he's cooking or if I should never let him into my kitchen. So, before we do get to his course ranking, I do want to quickly give you my opinions on all of the tracks. Does Sam kick dogs or he is based? That is the big question. So, I'm going to pull up the Mario Wiki. I'm going to pull up every single track that is in Mario Kart Super Circuit. And I have a tier list already set up. Maybe I need to do a little bit of refreshing on it since, like, I need to, sort of, okay. Let me just make sure I got everything set up. I'm going to turn the game tunes back on for a little bit while I'm talking about this. This is going to take a little bit of time. Yeah. Yeah, I did have one change of heart on one of the tracks, so I do need to change that a little bit. Okay. Let me just save that. And then I will show it on the screen. And I'll have the tier list on the screen for the entirety of his course ranking. So let me just do that. Let me crop it. All right. There we go. All right. I got everything saved. So let me pull up the tracks that are in Mario Kart Double Dash from the Mario Wiki. We are going to scroll down, and I'm going to give you like my brief thoughts on each track. I'll elaborate more once he gets to each track individually, but here are my thoughts right now. So starting off with, I think I scrolled way too far down. There we go. Okay, here we go. Race courses in Mario Kart Double Dash. So, Luigi Circuit, honest to God, I think this is the best first track the series has ever had. Let me move my screen a little bit so that you can actually see the final tracks a bit better. I'll just freaking zoom out. All right, whatever. You can see all of them. It's fine. Luigi Circuit, I would say, is the best starting track the series has ever had. Because, like, the fact that on the 100cc onwards, you can have people going in, like, in front of you. Like, because the track is, like, basically sort of like a figure eight. But the line doesn't really cross. So you see people going right, like, driving towards you in the other lane, and they can throw items at you, and it's really freaking sick. I really wish more tracks did that. I think Paris Promenade did that a little bit. Paris Promenade, I'm sorry. But we don't really see it that often. Partial Mario Bros. Circuit, I would say that's like third place for me. I would say Mario Kart Stadium's a little bit better. Maybe not, though, because like the parkour and everything. But yeah, Luigi Circuit is phenomenal. I love Luigi Circuit. Still a first track. It's not gonna be the greatest thing in the world, but you know, it's so cool. Peach Beach, pretty serviceable follow-up. I wouldn't say it's like the best beach track ever. I still prefer stuff like Koopa Troopa Beach from 64, Cheep Cheep Island from Super Circuit, Cheep Cheep Beach from DS. But the Cataquacks, I think, are a really solid stage hazard and really help make just a circle a lot more interesting. Baby Park is one of the greatest things to grace our planet Earth, honestly. Like, I would say that that's in my Mount Rushmore of Mario Kart Double Dash tracks. Just all the insane items in just a really tiny oval, and you do 7 tracks. The chaos is brilliant. I adore Baby Park so freaking much. Dry Desert, honestly, I would say this is my least favorite track in the game. Not exactly the hottest take, but it's not even that it's a bad track. I do agree there's no track that's worse than C tier, but just kind of a whatever track. Not much going on in it. Definitely better than the 8 Deluxe remake of it. Mushroom Bridge, it's okay. There are way better traffic tracks than that, though. This one's just kind of a little bit stale. Mario Circuit, a decent enough Mario Circuit, but still a Mario Circuit. I don't really care much for it. Daisy Cruiser I adore. I love Daisy Cruiser is basically like, I love the fact that you're on this like nice cruise ship and like the turns and like the set pieces are really freaking cool. Waluigi Stadium is also really great with like the dirt bike arena aesthetic and the jumps you take. Really freaking sick. Sherbert Land is probably my hottest take. Sherbert Land is my favorite track in the game. I adore Sherbert Land so freaking much. I love the snow aesthetic. I love like the ice skating Shy Guys. I love the little freezies that you have to avoid getting frozen by towards the end. I love the freaking just the cave you go into with all the wind trying to blow you. Sherbert Land does so many things right to me. I know a lot of people are not a fan of it. I hope. All I ask is that Sam does not place it in last. If he does, then you know it's all over. Friendship ended with Frying Pan Sam. Ray is my new best friend. Mushroom City, definitely a step up from Mushroom Bridge. I think the different paths you get to go on are really freaking cool. And, you know, there's just much more interesting things like going on in it. I love the night aesthetic. Yoshi Circuit, I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you've noticed this. But did you know that this track is shaped like a Yoshi? I think I might be the only one who's been able to catch on to this. But genuinely, like, I never see anyone else talking about this. It's crazy work. Like, so, quite frankly, we need to get Vsauce on this. Like, we need to analyze that frame by frame. But Yoshi Circuit, I think by default is like, I would say is like the best circuit track this series ever seen. DK Mountain is amazing too. Like, that is like the go-to track that anyone talks about when it comes to DK Mountain. I think it is second place for me. Just, you know, going down the mountain, going up with the cannon. With the cannon did get overused later on, but this was the first time we saw that in a Mario Kart game. I mean, I guess there was Royal Raceway, but I'm talking about like the cannons and everything. Going up the mountain, dodging the boulders, so freaking sick. I thought it was shaped like a chicken McNugget. I mean, you know, everyone does, honestly. Wario Coliseum, I don't know about you guys. This track is, again, if you take a closer look, this track is shaped like Wario. Again, I'm the only one who's ever noticed this. Insane. This track is fine, I guess. I don't really have many feelings for this one. It's just big with a lot of turns. Not really an interesting set piece aside, like, you know, the bottom part where you're just flying off the freaking, with, like, the hole and, like, that boost pad in the middle. Nothing much interesting beyond that. Down Jungle, I like a lot. I like the interesting turns, avoiding, like, the dinosaur's feet and everything. The cave area is pretty interesting. I like Down Jungle quite a bit. Bowser's Castle, never really been big on, like, the Bowser's Castle stack. This one is decent, but it's not one I'm going to write home about. And Rainbow Road is great. I love Rainbow Road. I would say this one is my favorite other than Wii's. Because it has the right amount of challenge. It has the right amount of whimsy. It strikes a really nice balance that I like a lot. So overall, this would be... Let me get zoom in a little bit. This is where my tier list would stand. Again, replaying some of these tracks, I would probably reorganize them a little bit, but this is where I stand right now. So is Sam going to have the objectively correct takes, or is it going to be an epic fail? So, I'm going to go ahead and leave that on the screen for our people to reference. And Mr. Sam, do not disappoint me. You better not disappoint me. Let's get to it.
So the bottom is gonna start at C tier, but decently low C tier at that, sort of below average. This is gonna be a more lightweight course ranking. The road to the top is gonna be a short one, but I think they're all worth a critical
Probably my
look
second favorite Special Cup behind Wii's. Yeah, fair dues. Okay, if it wasn't for the fact that I did bump up Down Jungle at the last minute to A, I would literally have these exact same... I should have made this video, dang it! He's stolen all my... What was it? 9,207 views. Okay. You better give me the correct takes.
Regardless. So let's get into the least good Double Dash course.
SpongeBob, I wanna go home.
If you're plugged into Double Dash discussions, you probably know that there are two courses that are pretty much unanimously agreed upon as the weakest links.
Unanimously is not unanimous, okay? I love Sherbert Land, okay? I love Sherbert Land Charlie, alright? It's either gonna be Sherbert Land or Dry Desert. Unless he has a correct take and bumps Sherbert Land up quite a bit higher. But, please pick Dry Desert for the love of everything that is holy. I'm betting my life savings on this.
You ask someone what their least favorite Double Dash track is, it'll likely be either Dry Desert or Sherbet Land.
And I love how I'm like the polar opposites, where Sherbet Land is my favorite, and then Dry Desert is my least favorite. So, do not let me down, Sam.
Or Baby Park if they're a fucking loser.
True! True, I'll give you that!
So I guess the only suspense here is, will I pick the desert or will I pick the ice rink? So, yeah, my least favorite is Wario Coliseum.
Oh, shoot! Oh, okay. Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay, at the very least, Sherbert Land is not last place. That's all I wanted. We're free. Okay. Wario Coliseum, yeah, that is a wild pick. I mean, it's the closest B tier track to C tier for me, but like, that is wild. That is what I'm willing to hear you out on this one.
The comments are gonna be so mad at me at this
Exactly.
one. I can already
Dude,
hear the
Missy's gonna
comments
look
right
at-
now.
Shut up.
Oh fuck!
Now, this was actually a recent change of mind with this new playthrough.
Oh?
It used to still be near the bottom of my list, but more than ever, it's really setting in that, wow, I just feel nothing about this course. It's
Yeah,
only
fair,
known for
honestly.
two things. First off, it's one of the handful of Double Dash tracks that never got a remake, which doesn't actually say anything about its quality. If anything, this speaks against it. Maybe it's being ignored for good reason. And
Well, but frickin', you got Mushroom City and like Rainbow Road right there. I don't care about Bowser's Castle, but like, that has nothing to say about its quality. That's just slander for nothing. I mean, it's my least favorite of the non-remade tracks, but I'd say give it a little bit more credit. I'm not gonna defend this track in court, but regardless.
second, this Coliseum is so gosh darn big, you race 2 laps instead of 3. Okay. And then what? Oh, that's it. Okay. I never hear exactly how the fact that it's 2 laps are this big innovative shit, because I really don't think this earned its length. I will give it this. It's an appropriate difficulty to kick off the Special Cup. It's got curves of all sorts of angles. It's like the ultimate driving exam. The highlight for me is when you go off that big ramp, drop into the top of the cage.
That
and
part
work
is
your
kinda
way down
cool.
through this long spiraling turn. I can really feel the tension of trying to maintain my drift the whole time. But all the tidbits I enjoy are few and far between. Maybe they would have been closer together if the track was more condensed with 3 laps. Crazy, right? What I meant by it doesn't earn its length is that I feel like there's a lot of padding here. Like, getting an item through the fire hoop is pretty cool the first time, and then you do it again like right after. It thinks it's hot shit like it didn't copy Waluigi Stadium's homework and made it less fun. Oh, in the second half? Hey,
I mean,
Wario, give me a long road of nothing. Like, if you're
yeah, I think the problem with this track is that it just doesn't have like a very interesting set piece to call its own, other than like that bottom part with the hole in the bottom, that with that really thin boost pad you have to really try get up. So I think, well, I do think putting it in last is really harsh. I don't necessarily disagree with the analysis.
gonna give up halfway through. Why make it this long? I also think there's a few too many sections with guardrails. I wouldn't say it's boring because, like I said, it's a hard course. But that's the thing. All it really does is meet the Special Cup expectations in terms of difficulty and calls it a night. So I'll at least give it that it fulfills its purpose, but I feel very little enthusiasm for what it actually offers. Even if it's my least favorite Double Dash course, at the end of the day, I'd still give it the average C, because it isn't outright bad. It's just, you know, it's the Michigan of Mario Kart tracks.
SpongeBob, I wanna go home.
Anyways, on to the ones you probably expected to be down here.
Oh, boy.
Number 15, Dry
Okay, at the very... Shut up with the foot last thing. Okay, at the very least, he put Dry Desert below Sherbert Land. So I have won. I have won. I have won. And you know what? At the very least, I'm turning on all notifications for you. You put Dry Desert below Sherbet Land, you get the pass.
Dry Desert. I think the trend with all these C-tier tracks is that none of them have any glaring issues. Their biggest crime is being milquetoast. And Dry Desert might as well be the milquetoast CEO. When you think Mario Desert, this is exactly what you picture. Yellow sand, ancient ruins, pokies, more sand. It feels even more like a sore spot when it's surrounded by courses beaming with vibrance and creativity. But with this, they chose the most boring idea both visually and conceptually, and like added salt and pepper as the spices.
The only thing this track really has going for it are like the pokies that dance around, which even then, like stuff like Desert Hills and like Dry Ruins already have that, like later on. And they got the tornado and like the, I think it's the Sarlacc pit. I think that's what it's called. With the piranha that bites out. And the 8 Deluxe remake doesn't even have those, so that makes it even less spicy. I would honestly consider that track like F or D tier in 8 Deluxe. But in terms of like Dry Desert, it just has no sauce. There's nothing particularly awful about this track. It's just kind of boring. That's just what it is. Let's see. What has that good feels more like let me see. Same agrees with me. My problem with Wario Coliseum that's trying to be Wario Stadium again, but shorter. I mean, it's better than Wario Stadium. I'll give it that. What has that's good feels more like Special Cup. Therefore, does that have anything?
Reason why it's going above Mario Coliseum is that there's surprisingly a bit more interesting stuff going on here. The big sinkhole is pretty tense, as you need to drift along the circumference and ride that fine line between the sinking sand on the inside and the off-road on the outside. I also like the squiggly line near the beginning, and how you can launch yourself off the rocks using a mushroom boost. In general, the course has a good amount of shortcut opportunities due to the wide sprawl of the sand. The tornado that moves around the desert is pretty funny with how it can just pop in the middle of the race to fuck shit up. I honestly wished it would tread on the main road more often, as I feel like it's a bit underutilized. See, there's actual stuff going on here. Could have used,
but it's not that much. I mean, the main problem with this track is just more so like it's not as good as the rest. That's its biggest crime, honestly.
Used more stuff for sure, but at least it's not long because it felt like it. Make no mistake, it's also home to who the hell cares moments. Whoa guys, look at these pokies. Oh geez, we're gonna go over the hill. Whee! I would argue that this might be kind of overhated. There's some parts that don't get enough credit, but in the grand scheme of things, I can't blame anyone if this is their least favorite. After all, it was mine for a long time. It's Dry Desert at the end of the day. And at number 14 is Sherbet
And
Land.
here it is. Here it is. Boring, boring, boring. Like, it's just gonna be like, it's just gonna be a matter of like, I don't like how the ice physics, like, coincide with like the slippery physics of the game itself. But I always thought that the physics were like, they were never that bad in my opinion. I always thought, if anything, I thought it was like a fun challenge, especially near the end where you're dodging all the freezies and everything. It's really tricky to like get it down, which makes avoiding them all the more satisfying. I like that a lot.
I used to not fuck with Sherbet Land at all. It was easily one of the most annoying courses to race on. Slippery ice physics when my kart already does a bunch of slip and sliding to begin with, but something strange happened on this new playthrough. I played perfectly fine. It is possible that I've become so cracked at the game that the difficulty spike got lost on me, but I felt that the ice surface really just made the controls a bit more difficult, but not so much that I felt like I lost that grip on the wheel. I honestly think it's fine.
Yeah, it literally is just, once you get used to it, it feels perfectly good. I think it's just, again, I also just, the whimsy of the track with all like, friggin', again, the freezies, the ice skating Shy Guys and everything. The music is just, where is it? Where's the music? I gotta let the people know. Where is it? Just pure whimsy. Just pure joy in a video game song. Just, it's so nice. It is so nice. The whistling. Aww. If anything, I prefer this over like the Mario Kart 8 version of the song. Just because, like, again, it's just whimsy to the max. They orchestrate a bit, which is fine in its own right, but just the song, dude, it's so just joyous. It's so lovely. Yeah, Sherbet Lane has more to it than that makes it a step above its younger basic ice track siblings. Exactly, and I would still say it's, other than Mount Wario, I would still say it's like my favorite snowy track within the series. Because like DK Pass, just kind of a boring mountain. DK Summit is pretty decent, but nothing I would write home about. Rosalina's Ice World. And then Mount Wario are pretty freaking great. Ice Ice Outpost is okay for what it is. And then Starview Peak. Yeah, Sherbet Land, yeah. I will always defend my goat no matter what.
I can say the same thing about the Freezies. Most of the reason why this track is so unpopular are these guys that can snowgrave your cart and have you lose
And
all
they're
of your
fun!
momentum. And I get that.
They're silly!
Like, just don't hit them, I don't know. And
Yeah! Exactly! He is literally calling it a skill issue! He is literally calling it a skill issue! See, I am on the right side of history! Oh my god. See, even when he puts it in C tier, he gives the right analysis! Oh my... This is how you know, like, I can't be mad, Sam. He has the most correct takes. Jeez.
It's like a nuisance. I can finally appreciate the environment more. The Christmas spirit is off the charts here.
Excuse me, what the actual
Shut up.
That skybox is gorgeous. The place is decorated with ice sculptures. Oh, and the lights, too. It's hard to stay mad at Sherbet Land. It's downright beautiful. With that said, the actual racetrack still isn't doing much for me. I only grew to tolerate, not appreciate, the parts that originally annoyed me. I think the atmosphere alone brings it up from the two below this. But maybe next time come up with an original name. Like, I know some courses have certain
Listen. Sherbet Land on N64, it was a different territory, okay? The Penguins had to move out to the Arctic in order to make room for the Shy Guys, okay? It wasn't my choice. That's just how it had to be. It's like that new Pixar movie, Hoppers. They had to completely destroy the environment to make room for a new society. That's just how it had to be. I'm not saying I was happy about it. I mean, I like penguins just as much as the next guy, but, you know, that's just how it had to be.
Archetypes share the same title, but, like, your ice level doesn't need to be called Sherbet Land. You could get kicked out of school for that, man.
Hey, can I copy your homework? Sure, just make it look different so that it doesn't look like you just copied it. They're two completely different tracks, though! They're two completely different tracks. I'm fighting a losing battle here, aren't I?
Come on. The list of B tiers in this game are kinda hard to pinpoint because I just give them the thumbs up with hardly anything negative to say about them. But I think I'm confident in saying that Mario Circuit is the least good of this bunch. Like I said, nothing here is gonna blow you away. It's just a nice loop around a very...
Yeah, this is the weakest circuit in the game for sure. It's a decent Mario Circuit for what it is, but like... At the end of the day, it's still a Mario Circuit. The only one I would say is, like, really, really good is the DS variant. So it's not like... Yeah, this is not crazy take in the slightest.
Mario-themed track. One thing I love is, once again, the decorations of it all. I love that Hollywood-type Mario sign on the hill. You got bouncing trees, blue shell lampposts, this bridge of a cool Power Star design.
Oh yeah, another thing! Every Mario Kart game has Mario Circuits. It's like, oh... Sherbet Land. We could share the same name, but when Mario Circuit does it, when it's mostly just copy-paste almost every single game, friggin' Sam, okay, I'm gonna take your Sunshine Mario out, and like, meet me in Mario Kart World, broski. I'm gonna take your Sunshine Mario and send him off to Sherbet Land if this is how you're gonna treat your if this is how you're going to treat your favoritism, okay? I don't care if you look like Mario, okay? The Penguins deserve better than this, okay?
Just a lot of harmony going on, and it's very pleasant to be here. It's Double Dash personified. I really like how the piranha plants are designed here, where you gotta make sure you're lined up in the middle of the road. Those two right before the finish line can really fuck you up if you go off that bump at a bad angle. I also like these innocent bystander Goombas, where if you attack the innocent bystander Goomba, you can get a mushroom. These are the subtle ethical themes of Mario Kart Double Dash. 30...
The more... Okay. I love the parody of the thumbnails where it's just like, oh yeah, just put a black bar over the eyes to make it seem like, oh, this is so edgy. It's gonna make you think about corporations. Shut up, dude. Just give me the tea, all right?
3-minute video essay with automatic mid-roll placements. You will watch 2 ads every 5 minutes. Mario Circuit's worst prime is...
Joke's on you, I'm using ad block on your video. I'm making all the money, baby, and you will remain poor. That's how it be.
It's being kind of basic, but that's about what you sign up for with Mario Circuits. And like Sherbet Land, it's getting carried by its super whimsical.
And the DS version is only good because it's a Star Cup track, even though the layout is just more angled than the average Mario Circuit. Is at the end of the day, it's still Mario Circuit. I mean, I would still say, I'd go as far as say I'd put it in like B or A tier, just because there's more interesting stuff going on with like the fire piranhas, especially in the 8 deluxe version with the Wiggler coming out and the forest and everything. I think there's enough to make Star Cup and Mario Kart DS interesting, but that's just me.
Atmosphere. In 12th place is good old Peach Beach.
Where did I put Peach Beach? 11th, so a little bit behind. Yeah, fair dues. Shut up!
With Super Mario
Shut up.
Sunshine being the latest hit title, it's nice to see a course that takes a lot of influence from it. There's Piantas and Nokis cheering you on from the sidelines. But
yeah, they put
all,
Sunshine in a
the
tolerable
quacks on the beach.
They put Sunshine in a tolerable environment.
Waddle on over to you is really funny to me. It can be super devastating when they fling you into the air and have you drop everything, but they're pretty easy to avoid at the same time, so really it's on you if you get caught. Maybe the course is so wide to a fault, but I won't be too harsh because not only is it the second track in the game, it's also a beach, and beaches tend to be wide with sand. I like how the tide changing will periodically restrict your movement on the beach. You also have this path on the left side that I think is great with its risk and reward. If the path is flooded by the ocean, you almost have to gamble that the item box right before will give you a mushroom that'll let you...
Is it me, or did I never find that path that much faster than before? I thought the boost pad, but because your momentum slows down a lot when you're in the air, I don't know. Is this faster or not? I don't remember. I don't keep up with speed running if you couldn't tell.
You cut through. The beach part of Peach Beach is really good, but it's the upper section by the resort where it loses steam. I don't know, you just kind of drive straight the whole time you're up there. You can go around a statue for an item set, but I don't think that's worth it at all. And neither is that ass pipe where you just go out the same place you went in.
Yeah, that's literally just there for show. It literally is just there for show. Yeah, it's just, I don't see the point. It's cute. It's not Peach's Castle and Royal Raceway, but just like, yeah, I don't know why that's there either.
Wow, so quirky, love her. It's a good course, but it could do with a more interesting other half. Number 11, Mushroom Bridge.
Mushroom Bridge, okay, I put that one in, second from the bottom. So, like, I mean, at least we agree that Mushroom City is the better track. I definitely think you're being a little harsh, putting, like, Sherbet Land and, like, friggin', what else have we covered so far? Yeah, I could see Peach Beach. I don't know. This one's kind of interchangeable for me.
Mushroom Bridge is a track that's simple to great effect. A pretty straightforward highway road to ease the player into the traffic gimmick, so that they can get more crazy with it in Mushroom City. And that's not to say that this is nothing more than just a lesser Mushroom City. I think it offers enough of its own. It's a good, simple environment to get accustomed to all the weird new cars that Double Dash added, like the silent but deadly bomb on wheels, the Mushroom Mobile where you can knock some of its supplies on the road, maybe even time it well so you can boost up that one hill, and that fucking Wiggler bus that I hate. I also like how there's a bike lane for cowards. You'll feel like the scum of the earth, which is no different from actual bike riders. Mushroom Bridge also has a weird pipe war, but you barely lose any time using it, so I'd say the item box is worth grabbing if you really need it. One thing I find very disappointing though is that shortcut with riding along the high rails of the Mushroom Bridge. The balancing act is real heart-pounding until you realize it's barely faster to use the bridge normally.
Yeah, it's literally just... Like, I'm pretty sure this is slower even with the boost pads, which is the funniest part to me. I think the main issue I have with the Mushroom Bridge in particular is more so just, for a traffic track, there really is no sauce other than the bridge, which, like I said, is just not that interesting on its own. Most other traffic tracks, at least, you know, have something that I think is really cool about it. Toad's Turnpike with the skybox and just the atmosphere of it. What was it? Mushroom City later on in this game. I think there's more interesting stuff going on with the alternate paths. Shroom Ridge, with all the curvy turns you can take in, and especially with 8 Deluxe, with like that little pad you can go up. What was it? Like that air box that was like slapped in the middle for no reason that I really like. Moonvu Highway, I think, has more sauce with all like the boost pads and like going through the gates, everything, and just being much more curvy in general. I don't think there are any tracks in 7. I think there were maybe the Woohoo Island tracks had a little bit of traffic, but even then I would still argue they're better than this. And then 8, Toad Harbor, no brainer. And Super Bell Subway, maybe that's more of a train track, but in terms of dodging vehicles, I think that track is phenomenal. Mushroom Bridge, by comparison, just doesn't really have that much going for it.
Kind of sucks, but at least the bridge itself looks pretty nice. They should do something about those whirlpools, though. That shit's not natural. Like I said in the beginning.
You know, I never even noticed that. It's like, I've noticed these before, but I never did question, why are these here? I don't get it.
It's a simple course, but a necessary one at that. Number 10 is this game's Rainbow Road.
Ooh. I mean, I know this one isn't really the biggest fan favorite for people, but I think this one has a lot of sauce to it. It has the challenge. It has the whimsy. It's above Mushroom City. That's pretty cool. Is it just going to be, oh, it's way too hard? Because at that point, I'm just like, that's sort of the point of a Rainbow Road, in my opinion. But, yeah, boy. Shroom Ridge's name is literally Mushroom Bridge, but some letters removed, yet somehow the lesser name is the better track. True!
Every version of Rainbow Road has me feeling some strong emotions, whether that be pure bliss and magic with the likes of Wii or 3DS, agonizing limbo of 64, or super tense and having me pop off like with SNES or GBA. Double Dash's Rainbow Road, however, I think it's good, and that's it. It checks all the boxes, high difficulty, majestic look, iconic music, but that's
Okay, okay, I need to pause with that. My brother in Christ, you could see that green shell from a mile away. Can we get an instant replay on that?
It checks all the boxes. High difficulty, majestic look, iconic music.
You could see that for years, and you didn't feel the need to turn. Listen, I'm not gonna pretend I'm the best gamer in the world. Far from it. But like, at the very least, I feel like I could have dodged that. Ignore some of my gameplay from earlier, but that is just that is diabolical.
Music, but that's really it. I think the rainbow gradient for the road itself looks pretty nice. Bonus points for the decoration as per usual. And it further connects this world with the lights of Mushroom City down below. Aesthetics are off the charts as per usual, but the course design doesn't intrigue me as much. I mean, I think it's cool how a shooting star can land on the course and you can use them as actual star items, but I never really found a particularly useful case for them. I ended up getting the same sort of conclusion as Warrior Coliseum. The spiraling part is the best part once again, but sort of loses steam near the end, with nothing beyond the rainbow tunnel being of note, and I feel like it's just a bit too long.
I mean, it's not as long as Warrior Coliseum, at least from my memory of it. I think for me, it's just like there are much more interesting set pieces about this Rainbow Road, whether it be like the curvy bridge, that giant spiral with all the boosts that, you know, is so much more difficult to actually be able to stay on, especially if like if anything, I feel like drifting is a bit more of a challenge on that spiral just because, you know, you're turning so sharply, and I think it actually encourages you to just tilt normally. And there's like the spiral going up at the end. It's the first time the series had ever done that. And I thought that was really freaking cool. I think there's enough with the atmosphere and the track gimmicks to keep this Rainbow Road to be relatively interesting, at least for me. Where compared to something like Mario Kart Worlds, where the spectacle is off the charts, but there's just not really much sauce within the track itself. The Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad weren't enough for Sam. Sadly. Oh my gosh! Yeah! I can't believe I didn't. Luigi Circuit hasn't shown up yet. Oh my god! He put Rainbow Road below Luigi Circuit. Okay, maybe the Zoomers aren't cooking as much as I initially thought. Oh no! Oh no! You're losing me, Sam. You gotta reel me back in. I'm still willing to hear you out, but You gotta put in the legwork. You gotta put in the legwork. Okay.
Of course, it's not nearly as bad as the Colosseum, because that's not the road where you go when you die. Even if it doesn't reach the same height that Rainbow Roads normally reach, at the end of the day, a by-the-numbers Rainbow Road is still using the equation for an exciting track. The stakes are at an all-time high, especially if it's during the All-Cup Tour. One choke on those curvy parts, and that city down below is a day to remember. But comparing it to the other Rainbow Roads that reach higher highs doesn't do it justice, especially when it's very comparable to the DS version, where it does about the same thing, but IMO better. It's
Ooh. I mean, the DS Rainbow Road doesn't have much sauce either. It only really has, like, the corkscrew, the loop-de-loop, and, like, the little rings and everything. I'd probably say it's my least favorite Rainbow Road, with the obvious exception of N64. But it's still a decent time. It's much more playable than the N64 version, but, like, GameCube's one is much more aesthetically interesting. There's more going on to it. I don't know. Oh yeah, and I completely forgot, like, the curvy road at the end, just to shake things up a bit. I thought that was really cool, too. I think you're underestimating this one a little bit. Come on, man. World's Rainbow Road Spectacle was so amazing that its flaws don't affect me as much. I mean, definitely, yeah. I mean, I love what they did with a lot of cool stuff with Mario Kart World's Rainbow Road. It feels more like a movie than an actual racetrack, though, and that's what sort of gets me about it.
a great finale to the game on its own. And number 9 is Dino Dino Jungle.
Ooh, where did I put this one? 9th place. Okay, so we're basically at the same spot. It's just that he put in B tier instead of A, which, fair enough.
I did not care for this one in the past, but it's really starting to grow on me. I won't deny that the dinosaur level could use some more dinosaurs, but hey, at least the one dinosaur is utilized pretty well.
And they ended up adding a bunch more dinosaurs in the Mario Kart World version, which that remake is amazing. I wish Peach Beach got that same treatment. I'm the DS guy, and even I can say that DS Rainbow Road isn't all that. See, even the DS nostalgia guys, you know, when they know, I think you're falling apart, Sam. I can't remember the layout of DS Rainbow Road for the life of me. Yeah, it's just there. It's fine. I don't really vibe with it. I mean, vibe is not the right word. Just like, I don't feel much from it. It's a very unmemorable Rainbow Road for me.
Apparently their name is Noshi. I like Noshi. They're sort of like a two-parter where one section you can maneuver between their stomping feet for item boxes, and they come back near the end where their head is in the way of the bridge. This part with all the narrow paths over the lake has me sweating up a storm. I still struggle with this part to this day. And
yeah, especially in Double Dash, those bridges are pretty difficult to get across.
Narrow, and has you weave around geysers that hit as hard as the Cataquacs. There's all sorts of bumpy terrain that makes it tricky for you to maintain your balance. This is an example of a Special Cup course that fits the bill for the Special Cup, while also having more intricate level elements that go in tandem with the theme, something that Wario Colosseum failed to deliver. And I've been slandering Colosseum a lot in this ranking. That's not me apologizing, I'm just pointing it out. I can't think of any negatives about this course, aside from it definitely needing more dinosaurs. Thankfully, they got around to doing that with the remake in Mario Kart World, and holy shit, I think it's my favorite course in that game. It's fucking peak.
Okay, I wouldn't exactly go that far. I mean, freaking Acorn Heights, Great Question Block Ruins. It is the best retro track remake, I'll give you that. But best in the game, I think you're pushing a little bit more. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you, but come on.
I wasn't even a dinosaur kid either. I think I was more into cowboy stuff, and this is what they did for young Sam. But anyways,
I'll be there for the Mario Kart 8 Sunset Wild Slander. Objectively correct. You're winning me back a little bit, Sam, but can your A tiers impress me? Dry Bones Burnout. Yeah, that's another one.
We've reached the halfway point, and it's already time for the A tiers. Man, let that sink in.
I knew he was going to do a gag like that, and I hate you.
No one likes what you say.
Shrimp Alfredo?
First up is Luigi Circuit.
And here it is. I put this like right below Dino Dino Jungle. 10th place for me. It's not the worst place, but I think they're definitely better tracks.
What an amazing introductory course, and it's built just right for the antics that you can only get from Double Dash.
A tier is
It seems
wild
very
though, I'll give
simple
you
at
that.
a first glance. You go to the other side of the map, then you do a roundabout and drive back to the start. The kicker here is that everyone uses the same road to get to both ends of the circuit, meaning that you'll share the same road with someone who's half a lap behind or ahead of you. So you gotta watch out for everyone. It doesn't matter if they're in second or in eighth. You can be within anyone's line of fire. At the same time though, you can bully racers that are far behind you for no other reasons than being a dick. It doesn't get too crazy where it becomes this all-out war, but it's just enough to get you familiar with Double Dash's spicy flavor. One of the more obscure parts that I just discovered recently is that in 50cc they add this big divider in the middle of the road. I guess they didn't want to throw beginner players into the deep end. It's like when you're bowling with the family and you need to add bumpers for your nephew Ethan.
Okay, I was hoping it was gonna be the clip where like the bowling pins friggin' fly up in the air while the bowling ball is gonna run into it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that right now. Just because that video always gets me, like, every single time. Where is it? Wii Sports Bowling. Bowling pin meme. I might have it saved on my computer somewhere, too. Yeah. Let me see here. Sorry for the wait. I do have it saved. This would have been a perfect clip to use. Let me, where is it? Let me go to VLC for a moment. This video just breaks me every single time. Just everything from the frickin' just the bowling pins just rising up like that all of a sudden to no fanfare to the frickin' FU with the NFL. It's so good. It's like one of my favorite memes of all time. Oh man, I wish you would have used that. That would have been killer. You would have destroyed me, but I guess I need to end the stream at some point, and you know, I can't really end that when I'm dead. Alright, let's get back to it.
I think the Chain Chomp is a good fit as the only natural hazard of his course, as it might be imposing, but also has a lot of restraint. It's good at being Luigi themed too. It's dominantly green, he's got his beautiful face on display, and this is built right in front of his giant mansion. What a fucking narcissist. You know what?
Yeah.
It's a well-earned ego, because this might be the best first track in any Mario Kart game.
It is.
Not a high bar, sure, but it deserves its flowers nonetheless. And at number 7 is Yoshi Circuit, another track
Yoshi Circuit, I put that at 7th place too, so you know what, fair dues.
Believed to be simple to great effect. It might look like you'll just be racing on an asphalt road around an island, but the hands-on experience is a lot more fun than it looks. It has all sorts of turns one after another, and chaining your mini-turbos in rapid succession is really satisfying. It's not without the occasional shortcuts either, like making the jump over that first gap. And
yeah, it's like the fact that they actually made driving around a Yoshi actually compelling with all the curves and the shortcuts. He's about to show this next shortcut right here.
the secret tunnel that I never really used, but
I don't even think I've been able to do that successfully many times, but it's so cool that these little things are there. I like the 8 Deluxe version fine enough, but I really do admire what they did with just a simple gimmick and just going all out with it. I appreciate that a lot.
I still think it's cool. It uses more of those piranha plants from Mario Circuit, and they're just as effective as they were back there. The icing on the cake, though, is all the little Yoshi-themed details. I adore the Yoshi-copter to no end. You have Yoshi himself turn left. How kind of him. Although he's displaying his goon poster, like, in public for whatever reason. Oh, and I can't forget to mention that the track outline is in the shape of Mario. You can never go wrong.
Shut up. Shut up, dude.
With a race on Yoshi Circuit. Now that I think about it, this might be Yoshi's best course, and one of the only good ones.
Okay, but I would say, okay, Yoshi Desert is good. I will not accept that slander. I'd say Yoshi's Island is pretty comparable. I think I would put it above it. I think my only issue with Yoshi's Island is that it's just a bit too easy.
That's a bit sad. At number 6 is Bowser's Castle.
Bowser's Castle. I put that one in 12th, so definitely much higher than I would rate it. Like, I don't know, I think it's just more so I'm just not into the Bowser's Castle aesthetic that much, and this doesn't do too much for me. I like the Wii version of Bowser's Castle a lot, and I love what they did with Bowser's Castle Mario Kart World. N64 is okay, otherwise, I don't really care.
I found a running theme with all the iterations of the traditional courses in Double Dash, being Mario Circuit, Rainbow Road, and Bowser's Castle, which is that they mostly just kinda meet the quota of that archetype without standing out all that much. But with Bowser's Castle, it only feels that way because it actually kickstarted a lot of tropes you see in future iterations, and it only doesn't stick out in retrospect. And with that in mind, this deserves a lot of credit, not to mention that it's a lot of fun. In the first room, they don't fuck around. You have these narrow hallways with thwomps in the middle, and seizing the gap can be really tight.
Now that I think about Wii's Bowser's Castle is sort of like a pseudo remake of this one. It just does what this one did better. What with the thwomps at the start and like the split paths and like the giant Mecha Bowser you have to avoid. They kind of are one and the same. It's just I think the Wii version did it more effectively.
There's plenty of opportunities to fall into lava. Well, either lava or grape juice.
The water has become Ribena.
There's
I still need to watch that fandom. I still need to watch Snapcube's fandom of the Kingdom Hearts games.
rotating fire bars that also have a small gap to sneak through. The signs are angry. What did I do to them? And this was the castle that started the trend of using big animatronic Bowser statues. And I like how the dynamic with his fireballs changed from when you enter the room and they're coming toward you, and when you're leaving and the fire is coming from behind.
That is
One
cool.
small detail I love is that whenever you get hit, you can hear Bowser's laugh echoing.
I never noticed that. The zoomer picked up on that, and I did it. I'm failing. I'm failing as a double dasher. I'm failing. Oh my gosh.
Him reacting to epic fail compilations. Overall, a very strong iteration of Bowser's Castle, and is well deserving of being the framework of its successors. Number 5 is Waluigi Stadium.
I put that one in 8th place. And, okay, now I know the last 4 tracks he's gonna pick. And they're close enough where I can respect it, honestly. Waluigi Stadium, definitely a little bit higher than I put it. I probably would put it lower in early years, but I respect Waluigi Stadium enough.
From my understanding,
DD LARPer, shut up, dude!
I think the
friggin'
consensus for Waluigi Stadium is that the original is kind of rough to play on in hindsight, and it would meet its full potential in
hold on a minute. You need to watch Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware. How about you go watch it instead and let me be? Thank you.
future games. Since this track has a lot of aerodynamics going on, it's a lot more comfortable after they gave the player more agency with the air trick mechanic. And while I can see where this is coming from, I've oddly grown to like the restrictions of the original. I feel that with the lack of agency while airborne and double dash, there's a whole new level of precision you need to aim for, and I think this shines the brightest with the fire hoops. It's more difficult in this version to line yourself up through the hoop, and it makes grabbing that item box all the more rewarding.
I think this is a really interesting case where, with stuff like Waluigi Stadium and stuff like, what was it, DK Mountain, you could definitely tell they feel improved in Mario Kart Wii thanks to the trick system. But the fact that you don't have that agency with, like, lining stuff up with, like, the slipperier physics and, like, you know, the tricks just not being here at all, I think that is a, oh boy. I just think that makes it more interesting to play these tracks here because you're not always going to get a guaranteed success. You have to line yourself up perfectly in order to, like, make a good jump or avoid the debris pretty easily, and I like that a lot, honestly.
Of course, it's not without that unsatisfying feeling of getting hoisted off ramps.
Okay, that's just on you. That is just on you. I've never seen anyone play like that.
See, while airborne and double dash, there's a whole new level of precision you need to aim for, and I think this shines the brightest with the fire.
Hold on.
more rewarding. Of course, it's not without that unsatisfying.
That is 100% on you, broski. That is 100% on you. I've never seen anyone in my life do that. Waluigi Stadium, Daniel, Waluigi Stadium, the cooler Daniel. Meanwhile, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's Waluigi Stadium is the Daniel you wouldn't want to invite to dinner.
Feeling of getting hoisted off ramps, but I found that they're more often a good challenge than they are a nuisance. Just about everything else, Waluigi Stadium hits out of the park. I like the sass emitting from those dancing arrow signs. That sunset is a perfect pairing with this grungy.
I like the
stadium.
sunset skybox too.
Couldn't afford using real piranha plants, so instead they have these tacky animatronics. I just love how low budget this place feels. It fits Waluigi's cheapskate personality to a T, and that bouncy energy you get from Double Dash once again elevates the environment so much. Even though I agree that this only gets better in later versions,
I'm not big into the 8 Deluxe version at all, honestly. It's so easy to avoid the piranha plants, and it just feels more flat with 8 Deluxe's physics, which I'm not really a big fan of. Like I like 8 Deluxe's physics perfectly fine. It's just for a chaotic stadium track like this, I don't think they're used to great effect here.
I mean, not to spoil too much, but I think they'll probably also rank very highly when I eventually get to Wii and 8 Deluxe. But I think the original has a unique feeling to it from the simplicity. And at number 4, we have Mushroom City.
I put this one 6.
They still haven't brought this back, and I'm starting to lose hope this will get new shit. Man, I only love.
Oh, my guy's a doomer. Poor guy. Yeah, Mushroom City, they would have fit perfectly in Mario Kart World. There could be more than 2 cities, okay? Crown City's good, but Mushroom City's where it's at, dang it.
Because Mushroom City is so good. It's the perfect evolution of Mushroom Bridge. We've moved from the lone highway to the bustling city streets, and that comes with a whole new layer of complexity. It's sort of a second attempt at what Yoshi Valley from Mario Kart 64 was doing, with having multiple branching paths, but this time it's way more polished. Yoshi Valley
and
is
way
at
more
first
straightforward
confusing when you're a beginner, and then gets solved fairly quickly once you find the best path.
Yeah, Yoshi Valley, like, as a concept for the track, I think it's really cool having these branching paths, but once you find the optimal one, it's nothing. Mushroom City, I think, is I don't even think about it as sort of like a spiritual successor to Yoshi Valley, but I think the split paths, like the different directions you can go down, it's much more balanced, and I think that definitely helps make Mushroom City a much better track, in my opinion.
With Mushroom City, however, no street feels obviously faster than the rest, so it encourages you to improvise on each lap instead of fixating on the same route every time. And it ensures you don't get lost with the abundant arrow signs, so it's good that this course is DSP friendly.
What's going on?
Oh.
What the fuck?
It also
generational DSP clip right there. Generational DSP clip. Oh man, just how anyone is able to butcher playing any Mario Kart track like that is beyond me. Generational.
Adds to the feeling of depth that large cities have with all these different avenues and intersections, and the traffic being heavier than ever really adds to that feeling of a loud central city. There's just something really funny about a Wiggler bus jump scaring you from the corner and wrecking your shit. There's constant stakes with cars.
The Wiggler bus is a great aesthetic choice.
The city lights really bring this place to life, and that music is such a bop. One of my personal favorites.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's hard to say why this didn't make.
I think it was probably my favorite back in the day.
I don't feel as strongly about this.
I would still say it's probably. Between that, Rainbow Road, and Sherbert Land, I'd probably say it's like a top 3 song for me in the game. I like the circuit stuff too. Yeah, I'd say it's up there.
I do with the remaining 3, which are the peakest of the peak.
Okay, I already know. Okay, judging by my own tier list already, I already know that two of those tracks also share a S tier with me, and the other one is just it's so close to breaking S. So you know what, Sam? I think you might be on the correct side of history after all this time.
So yeah, let's talk about those right now. Honestly, the top 3 could be in any order. They all excel in different things, but I think I'm pretty confident with this order. And I've decided 3rd place will go to DK.
Ooh, oh, That does sting a little bit because DK Mountain is just so freaking solid. I think it was like my brother and I's favorite track back in the day, just because it's just because it feels the most complete. Going up that cannon, shooting up to the top of the mountain, and dodging all the debris. It's so freaking cool. So I'm curious as to why. Okay, I'm guessing Daisy Circuit's gonna be second place. Baby Circuit, I think he's obviously gonna put number 1. Yeah, I'm interested, honestly, to see, like, how he feels about this.
Tells DK Mountain as an absolute classic in my eyes is just the scope of it all. It's a very big map, yet most of it is in your view for most of the time. They get right into the action almost immediately. Going up and around this small hill has a barrel cannon waiting for you. It sends you flying into the air with such force, the guy in the back is hanging on with their pinky finger as it launches you on top of this rather steaming volcano. He thought school was for one day only, and once you turn around, you can see that cannon way off in the distance. And it's wild to think you were there just a moment ago, and now you're gonna work your way back down this mountain. And it's far from a smooth path, let me tell you. The terrain is bumpy, there are falling rocks to look out for, and that middle part with all those U-turns. This is when the game stops fucking around. You better have gone the drifting down, or this part is going to be a train wreck.
Oh, shit. It's done. It's over.
They slapped them. We just slapped the fuck out of them. Damn it.
Oh, no. Oh,
Oh, that is...
The track...
Wait, actually, on that note, have any of you guys seen that video of like someone playing DK Mountain on Mario Kart Wii? And it's like the most generational fumble in the world. Let me pull up that video real quick if I can find it. Mario Kart Wii DK Mountain fail. It might just be called Get Mario Karted. Yeah, it's literally right here. It's one of the most unfortunate videos I've ever seen in my entire life. It has to be seen in order to be believed. Yep, exactly. Oh my... You just stop on complete dime. And then... Can you see why I don't really like Mario Kart Wii that much? Generational, just destroyed right there. That is... No one will ever have a Mario Kart situation as bad as that, honestly. I hope that doesn't age poorly for me, but... Whew.
It has a constant presence of danger to it, where any slip-up feels so detrimental. And nothing speaks with more volume on this than the bridge. That goddamn bridge.
I mean, that literally... I mean, literally, I just showed the video. That's what we're talking about.
The only thing between you and the finish line is this long, thin, rickety wooden bridge. If this doesn't give one fart and I'm dead, I don't know what does. Your lead can easily get destroyed here, from nearly unavoidable item placements or just driving over it at the wrong angle. So yeah, I just really love the constant tension of DK Mountain, as well as the sense of scope that I was talking about earlier. The whole track truly feels like a Super Mario journey.
It wouldn't be a modern FryingPanSam video if you didn't reference Focus M once. But I think for me, I think it's also a big reason why I don't really vibe with the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe version of it that much. Just because the track is so much wider, so it's much easier to dodge everything. And then the bridge is just... There's not really any physics to it. It just goes on its own, and it's just not nearly as interesting. The Double Dash and Wii versions are 100% where it's at.
Awesome, but the only reason why it's in third place is that sometimes maybe the U-turns don't feel the best to me, but that's about it. And to think that they're...
I've just bogged that down to skill issue and leave it at that.
There's still 2 more courses higher than what I pretty much believe to be perfect. But funnily enough, I'd say this next one is perfect from how batshit off the walls it truly
Baby
is.
Park? Not number 1, okay.
Good lord. Where do I begin with
Okay.
Baby? Seriously, this part of the script has been blank for like half an hour. It's just hard for me to express how it's simultaneously junk food yet secretly genius design. It's the junk food part that makes this one a bit divisive. Some people aren't a fan of Baby Park from...
And those people are on the wrong side of history. They are 100%. They go out and, you know, they will go out and freaking take... They'll go out into like a Walmart and just... Okay, let me put it this way. The people that are on the wrong side of history, that hate Baby Park, are the ones that will just flat out, you know, just take a baby, literally in a baby stroller, from someone else's, like, they will take just a random baby and a stroller from someone else's family, and then they're just gonna chuck it into the sun. That's the people that are on the wrong side of history. The ones that do love Baby Park are the ones that will just simply go into a Walmart and just slip in a copy of their favorite vinyl to put in place of a vinyl of an album they don't like. Those people are on the correct side of history, and those people love Baby Park all the same.
The fact that it's just 7 laps around an oval, or that such a contained environment creates a cesspool of items flying everywhere, making your actual driving skills play a minimal role. And to that I say, these people are lame! This
Lame!
Is bitch. We clown in this motherfucker. Better take your sensitive ass back to Mario Kart 7.
Okay, I don't agree with the Mario Kart 7 slander, okay? Okay, Mario Kart 7 was a good time. Probably the best retro track selection the series will ever see.
It's like one of the funniest levels in all of gaming, and I won't remotely sell it short. Luigi Circuit sort of teased with what happens when you create a field where the game's very nature is at full force, but that is Baby Park in its entirety. Stuff like the Bowser shells and giant bananas don't just come and go, they're a lot more present. And the likes of blue shells or bob-ombs create a larger impact.
This track is
than
just
ever.
fun!
It's
funny!
No matter how ahead or behind you are in the race, you can cause ripple effects with your items. Driving does play some role in success, with cutting those U-turns as tight as you can, but for the most part, you're fully at the mercy of the items. It makes the results in this race consistently unpredictable, chaotic, and above all exciting.
It's
and
so good.
So over-the-top goofy to the point where it's maddening. Part of me does hesitate putting a course built like this so highly, let alone second place. But when I think about it more, Baby Park is just the epitome of Mario Kart Double Dash. It's a showcase of all of its quirks cranked up to 11, and I think the best race courses in a Mario Kart game are the ones that lean into that game's particular strengths. I've gone on about
like this game feels like it was built with Baby Park in mind. I do still really like the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe version of it quite a bit. I still think there's enough chaos in it to make it exciting. DS is... We don't talk about DS. But Double Dash with the insane physics, with the items on display, it's just... We're never gonna get something this chaotic in a Mario Kart game ever again. At least in terms of, like, with so much happening at once. I will slander 7 all my life for no Waluigi. The fact that that's your reason for slandering it shows to me that you are on the wrong side of history. Waluigi forever deserves to be put into the fiery depths of hell where he belongs.
Double dashes, but a play session cannot be complete without at least a few rounds on Baby Park. However, I think I should save the very top spot for another course I think represents this game perfectly as well, but in a more compelling way for me personally. And that track would be...
Daisy Cruiser. Very interesting choice. Very interesting
Daisy Cruiser
choice.
Has always been an all-time...
I mean... To be fair, I did say DK Mountain was probably my favorite. Honestly, it probably would have been Daisy Cruiser. But just like... I still think the track's really good. I put it in 4th place, but... Best in the game. Interesting choice. I like the vibes of it. I love the cruise ship part. There are interesting stuff here. But I wouldn't say there isn't as much crazy stuff going on all the time for me to put, like, above and beyond. I'm willing to hear you out, though. I'm interested.
Time favorite of mine, and that hasn't aged a day. I still have so much fun here. Making a racetrack out of a luxury cruise ship is already creative to begin with, but in execution,
it's correct.
any and all assets of a cruise ship that you could use in the race gets fulfilled here as such creative set pieces. They have the swimming pool on the deck be this whole thing you gotta move around. Stuff like the item boxes and the dining hall tables sway from one side to the other. The player can fall into this maintenance room as an alternate path where you shoot out of the pipe. One of my personal favorite bits is pushing these hanging life preservers that will swing back and possibly hit the guy behind you. It's especially insulting considering how the finish line is just ahead. But best of all, I just think the general compact space of these walkways fits the game's physics really well. When I said this course also leans a lot into Double Dash's design, I was specifically referring to how all these tight and angular hallways lend themselves to your kart's controls.
I mean, sure. I mean, I do like that, but I would still say like tracks like DK Mountain, Baby Park, even Sherbert Land, I think does that stuff, you know, just as effectively, especially in the case of like, you know, DK Mountain just swerving through all those curves and everything. I get the argument for sure, but like, I feel like Daisy Cruiser, for me, it's just like, there's always something going on that's really interesting to me in like the top 3 tracks, whereas Daisy Cruiser, while still really good, it does have its moments where it's just like, oh, you're just on a straightaway and just like, it's just sort of fine. Must be the vibes. Yeah, honestly. I mean, that was the reason why I loved this track so much as a kid. And I still love it now. Just not as much as him, apparently.
With the drifting having that sort of swerving nature to it. In addition to the controls allowing you to snap left and right pretty quickly, you can also put the co-op mode swiping maneuver to good use to make last-minute course corrections. This is showcased at its fullest with the dining hall section, with all these pillars and moving tables scattered everywhere, and the hallway that follows with a lot of hard lefts and rights after another. It's perfect as the intermediate level course of the game. It sort of fits as a way to practice not bunking into things, because if you haven't gotten a grip yet, boy, you'll be doing that a lot here. Such a creative theme with such intuitive design revolving around said theme is really the best Mario Kart track you could ever ask for. Baby Park.
I mean, I don't know. We got Mount Wario. We got Super Bell Subway. We got Animal Crossing. Got freaking Acorn Heights. Great Question Block Ruins. I wouldn't go that far. We got Sherbert Land. You will love Sherbert Land, Sam. You will love Sherbert Land no matter what. I am possessing you to love Sherbert Land. You are going to love Sherbert Land with all of your heart, or else I'm going to do absolutely nothing to you, but I just think it would be really nice and really funny if you agreed with me. Let's get back to it.
And Daisy Cruiser are almost equal in my head from how both show Double Dash's mechanics at its best. Baby,
join the Sherbert Land cult. My goat, Ray. I'm telling you right now, join the Sherbert Land cult today, and you will be paid 5 million Mario bucks so that you can almost afford a copy of Mario Kart World.
Baby Park with the item chaos, and Daisy Cruiser with the controls and out there theming, but I find the latter more compelling as a genuine racetrack, while Baby Park is just simple fun at the end of the day. But really, the top 3 could be in any order, they all have legendary status, but this order feels the most concrete to me. So when you have the gang together for some Double Dash, these are the courses you have to
using the Mario Kart World
or
remix.
at least once in that session. And hey, even if one of your friends choose mid, I mean, they're definitely getting got at the sleepover. I think it really gets in the way of the...
on the hard floor, too?
I mean, they're definitely getting got at the sleepover.
What are these people doing in the back rooms like this? Where do you find these videos,
I think
Sam?
that hardly gets in the way of the heart and soul of this game. It is a cornerstone party game in the end. Maybe not as much nowadays. The game's over 20 years old and isn't on modern hardware. But if the function still got a GameCube, you know...
Bring it to NSO! Bring it to NSO today! Nintendo, I'm on my hands and knees. Alright? Listen, I've got many people saying I'm a Nintendo bootlicker. I will literally become one if you put Double Dash on NSO. Playing with the boys online, generational gaming right there.
know what's up. But putting the multiplayer potential aside, Double Dash is just an incredible racing game, and it wasn't done by playing by the rules or making things fair. It's because it's slippery, sporadic, and sometimes outright cruel. And while that makes for funny multiplayer sessions, that sounds like it should be miserable in single player when you have an objective in mind. But that's the brilliant part. It's not miserable. It's fun as hell even in single player. And it's because the player is given an arsenal of chaos just as powerful as their opponents, with access to all the special items and using the power of 2. You can get knocked around a lot here for sure, but you can clap back just as hard and maintain your victory if you play the cards right, or if luck is on your side. And as I said before, the physics and nature of the game is designed in this elastic sort of way. There's just as much potential of getting screwed as there is to recover from getting screwed. I think having some bullshit in a game is actually a healthy thing. There's a lot of excitement to be had from chance-based events that you can't get when everything is pre-calculated. It's why a lot of party games or card games are based on chance. Mario Party is notorious for, quote,
I mean, considering I'm so freaking addicted to Balatro these days, I mean, let me show you actually. Let me show you something real quick. Add that game on Expo I was talking about earlier. I mean, those freaking card games, like, I literally bought an actual playing card deck themed after Balatro over there from Fangamer. And I never play playing card games. So that says a lot, okay? Now, those games will get you hooked. I'm telling you now. This game and Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2 are all I need for the app. True, 100%. Banana Mania doesn't hit the same.
Ruining friendships, yet no one can get enough of it. And Double Dash without a doubt feels that way. Well, mostly. There's still some things that are actually frustrating and I can't smile through the pain. Like some balancing issues not taken into account, and some of the items got a little quirky and not the best ways. And again, it could have used a few more courses to improve its replayability. But when I say that Double Dash is a delightfully unhinged game, I also mean conceptually it's really creative. It innovates in so many ways, from the character and cart dynamics, and adding all different kinds of ways to play. Not to mention that such a cheerful tone is carried throughout, and it's really contagious. Even if a few ideas didn't quite stick the landing, leading to a slightly messy product, this is Nintendo's creativity and charm at its finest.
My man, you cooked! You cooked, my man! Yeah, I mean, I think 9 out of 10 is definitely the rating that I would give it to. Like, my favorite GameCube game is definitely Super Monkey Ball 2. I would put Double Dash at second place, probably. Super Monkey Ball 2 is like the only game I would consider like a 10 out of 10 on the GameCube, from what I've played of the GameCube anyway. Double Dash, I would say, is second place for me. I guess I can remove the tier list from the screen now. I should probably do that. But like, in terms of just like, this is just like pure Nintendo chaos at its finest. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe might be the better game overall with how much content it has in it. And Mario Kart World could definitely be a contender if it, fixes up a lot of its issues. But Double Dash, like, for me, I don't even feel like it's nostalgia talking for the most part. With something like Super Circuit, I could definitely feel nostalgia talking, but Double Dash has so many cool things going for it in terms of its tracks, in terms of its gimmicks. I don't think there'll ever be another Nintendo game like it again, and that's why I think makes the game so freaking special. Also, Luigi's L on the cap is backwards, which means you should dock it another 5 points by default.
One of the best Mario Karts, and truly one of a kind, which is what makes the future pretty interesting. The next in the series would stay more traditional and build more off of Super...
Okay, be fair, like, I like Banana Mania 2, which is, like, physics-wise, it's not the best, but it's just, like, I'd sooner go back to 1 and 2, but, like, Banana Mania is definitely the better one for quality of life options, I'll give you that.
What makes the future pretty interesting. The next in the series would stay more traditional and build more off of Super Circuit. They would still be inventive, but more grounded than Double Dash. And while I obviously had my fun revisiting Double Dash, I'm also pretty intrigued about my next stop, Mario Kart DS. It was one of my favorites in the series, but a lot of that is admittedly nostalgia, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to give it my honest review.
Honest review?
To this review, where I was lying the whole time.
I can't believe he actually hates the game. Wait, that means he actually loves Sherbert Land. We won. We actually won this entire time. Oh man, we won the Sherbert Land call. He is a part of us. Oh, let's freaking go. Finally, he agrees with me, and now he is my best friend. But overall, like, in all seriousness, yeah, Sam, the video was definitely really great. I think you explained your points really freaking well. Had really solid analysis, really solid jokes the whole way through. Even though, like, we definitely disagreed with a lot of my track choices. You know, I love Sherbert Land a lot. Bowser's Castle's a bit too high for my liking. Rainbow Road, you definitely not giving it the credit it deserves. But I would still say you took more W's than L's. So you know what? Yep. Next time I'm hosting a family dinner, you're invited, my man. Just keep the Shy Guys out of it. They're doing great work at Sherbert Land. Just keep the conversation out and you'll be good, my friend. Yeah. I will say, do not expect me to do this again. This is more sort of like a one-off thing just because of how much I love Double Dash in particular. That, and also, like, when he covers, like, the rest of the games and, like, the track rings in them, that's gonna be at least 32 tracks, and it's just, like, that's gonna take so freaking long. But yeah, I just thought this would be, like, a fun little one-off thing, since I really enjoy Sam's videos a lot. And also just, you know, I love Double Dash a lot. You bring the two together, and made for a really fun reaction, my man. Yeah, I'm not nearly as passionate about any of the other Mario Kart games as I am for Double Dash. Maybe once he gets to Mario Kart World, I could, like, maybe have a bit of a spicy conversation. But yeah, I would say we do not bring up Sherbert Land politics during Thanksgiving. True! Now I hope he's on the right side of history with Waluigi Pinball, or else I will do absolutely nothing about it. True. Yeah, again, both truth nukes, honestly. Granted, I do prefer Sherbert Land over Waluigi Pinball, but regardless. But yeah, we're gonna close you out, Sam. Thank you for watching. Yeah, this was fun. I won't be getting a DS for quite a while. Yeah, well, regardless, I'm sure he's gonna cook. He did a really good video on Kirby Superstar recently. I think you should check that out. Yeah, just gonna vibe out to the outro now. This is just like pure just vibes with this outro, man. I love the Mario World aesthetic he's been doing. But yeah, definitely go and give FryingPanSam some love if you haven't checked him out before. Really good stuff. Will we read comments? I don't know. I'm not really that guy. But I'm probably just gonna leave my own comment and leave it there.
Oh shit, wait, I completely forgot about the mango.
You have a critical analysis of mangoes? Is this about the trees in Super Circuit?
I'm sorry, it's not too late though, we have a few seconds left. So, okay, I got it. I think a little known fact about mangoes is that they...
Where'd that come from, lad? Where'd that one come from? The trees? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I would say, yeah, alright, but yeah, I'm gonna leave my comment. I'm gonna turn the video game tunes back up. Where is it? Right here? Alright. Yeah, yeah, let me see here. Oh, there you are, Mr. Baseball, right here. Alright. The fact that you said this was your dishonest review shows to me that you actually are in the Sherbert Land cult, and that means dinner tomorrow at 7 with me. Eat up. Italian Marcus. And then I'll throw in a friggin' spaghetti. And I think we're gonna leave it there. Yeah, don't expect me to, like, react to other people's videos that much. It was more so, like, if I have something interesting to say, and more so, like, oh, this is something that I think would be offer like a really cool discussion. Or it's just more like a nostalgic watch along or everything. Yeah, so, yeah, I think that is going to be it for this. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. 5.5. This is the longest stream I've ever done in my life. Oh boy, yeah, this is, I think I need to give my voice a rest after. I still gotta eat dinner, honestly. I joke, but I literally do have to eat some dinner. But yeah, thanks so much for coming out to the stream, everyone. This was a really fun time. I love just being able to talk about and play one of my favorite games with people. Because, like, I really do love Double Dash. It probably would be a top 20 video game. A top 20 video game for me in general. We'll finish up with the Retro Track GP sometime next week. I don't know if I'll have an extra beyond that. But this was still a really freaking fun time. And it was a blast seeing, people share their opinions in the chat and everything. It's really refreshing. But with that being said, yeah, I will, I don't know what day of the week I'll do the rest of the Retro Track GP. Yeah, I had a really good time. I want to stream her more often, especially as a way of filling the gaps between videos and stuff. But for now, I'm definitely taking a little break from this channel for a few days so that I can work on, like, my main channel stuff, like Leaf Haven and everything. But yeah, with that being said, I think I'm rambling at this point. Let me just, I did accidentally close out of my friggin', where is it? My other account to actually end the stream on, so let me get that set up.
Think about what makes the best kind of...
Shut up, Sam. I already watched your video. It's all good. But yeah, with that being said, yeah, let me know what other stuff you want me to stream. I probably am going to stream Ocarina of Time for the first time. Once I actually... once the Double Dash stuff is done. Because people are definitely interested in me doing that. And I want to get more into Zelda. And yeah, I'll leave the stream archive up. I might cut this down to like highlight videos eventually. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. And I guess I'll see you sometime next week. God bless, and have a good one. Bye-bye.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.